Forget reality. Surrender to your darkest dreams.
No warm up. Jumping straight in.
Interesting.
Turn down dodge. What we got going on here? Hand of justice.
Evening, sir. Care for a drink? It's on the house for strangers, if you know what I mean.
No, not for me, thank you. I'd like to keep a clear head.
You sure now, sir? It's all good, strong stuff.
No. But thank you anyway. There's only one spirit I want at the moment.
Well, if you change your mind later, you know where I am.
This brick's so quiet. Jeez. Yeah, like this is straight out of like Oblivion or Skyrim. It looks like it, or maybe Morrowind. Some Elder Scrolls shit. Yeah, I don't know which though. Very familiar. There's nothing in here.
I say, you there, stranger? Why don't you join me? I'm very worried about him, you know. You see, he's just not himself of late. I can't put me finger on it, but there is something decidedly odd about him.
Something odd? Something odd about who?
Why, the mayor, of course. You see, I've been with him for such a time. Now, I could swear I knew his every foible. But just of late, well...
There he is! That's him! He's the soul taker!
What the? Little girl's an idiot.
You do realize, of course, that I'm innocent. I've only just arrived in Darkmere. How could I possibly be this soul-taker creature?
Everybody's got the same sound. Maybe that was the guy in the first place. I gotta check this up. Tin cup.
Sorry. There's nothing. Interesting.
Why?
You know, I had a feeling it was going to be you behind there.
Oh, well, you know me, always the unlucky one. You see, I was chatting to some fellow in the tavern, you see. Well, now, he seemed like a nice enough chap, so I got a bit waffly. Well, that's not like me, as you well know. Well, next thing, I know the jailer's arrived, carted me off, and this is where I ended up. He told me that the customers had threatened to burn the place down unless I was taken away. Well, it's all bloody lies, if you ask me. Actually, outrageous. I never did nothing.
So, can you help me get out of here?
Oh, you silly old fool, look at me. I can't even get myself out. Mind you, sailor boy, I will tell you this. Empty vessels make most noise. Well, that's at least what they
Empty
said to me
vessels?
before they carted me out and brought me over here, put me in prison. Don't know what I'm doing now. I can't even eat my food. I ain't got rub. My tongue's falling off anyway. I spy with my rotten eye something beginning with S.
Oh, good grief.
No, the answer is sailor boy. It's your turn.
Jesus. What's up, Ping?
No, I'm not playing.
Now I spy with my rotten eye something beginning with...
Shut up. I'm not playing.
The Morrowind beds, man.
Interesting.
It stops
need a
spinning
key.
if you face
It's
an
locked.
exit, or mouse over an exit. And it just tells you where the exit's like the direction it is. Really useless.
I don't think so. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing. I don't think so. Interesting.
I spy with my rotten eye something beginning with S.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
Got a lot of stuff.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's
Who
nothing.
knows what I would want to use on what?
Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
In cup.
Sorry. There's nothing happening.
What the fuck?
Oh, so you're ready for your last meal, are you? Well, there you go then.
Did I have to use the cup to do that?
How dare you, sir, to even offer such filth?
Like the third time in 5 minutes we've heard that laugh. How dare you, sir?
Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry.
Ah, because crunchies and squirmies I smell.
Arak, it's you.
Arak it is, and once again you're all locked up. This is a bad thing.
It is.
Yes, I know. Can you help?
Ah, with wrigglies and crunchies and squirmies inside. Perhaps Arak might be finding such helpfulness in other places.
Oh.
It is.
Ah, now I go, all filled up. But soon I will send some helpfulness.
Nice. Let's look forward to watching all of those again. Ooh, fried chicken. I had some chicky myself today. You making it yourself or what? Spin the jizzbud. Spin it.
Oh, so you're ready for your last meal, are you? Well, there you go then.
How dare you, sir, to even offer such filth?
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Ah, because crunchies and squirmies I smell.
Arak, it's you.
Arak it is, and once again you're all locked up. This is a bad thing.
Yes, I know. Can you help?
Ah, with wrigglies and crunchies and squirmies inside. Perhaps Arak might be finding such helpfulness in other places.
Oh.
Ah, now I go, all filled up. But soon I will send some helpfulness.
Thank you, Arak.
Ah, no need for thankfuls. It's a gift.
This is an order for your release, signed by the mayor. It seems that you have friends in high places.
Friends in high places? What friends?
Mr. Onegus, no less, the mayor's own advisor.
How far are you?
Seems he
Still
persuaded
chapter
his
3.
worship that you
Started.
are a fine and respectable person. More a returner of souls than a taker, he says. So, you're free to go.
Excellent.
But first, I'm gonna escort you to the mayor's chambers, where his worship wishes a private word in your shall lie. After you, Mr. Detective.
Detective.
Is it me? Or did one of the mayor's eyes just sink lower than the other?
Oh, come in. It seems we... done you a great injustice, my good fellow. My dear friend and trusted advisor, Onegus here, tells me that you once found and returned his own soul intact. Is this true?
It is, your worship.
Onegus
It is.
also tells me that you are a great solver of puzzles, a master of the
I am.
enigma, and a finder of solutions. Is this also
The
true?
political intrigue of
Well,
Darkmere.
It is that, sir, your worship. I've seen it with my own eyes, and I've heard it with my own ears. A bit of a detective, I believe you might be calling him.
In that case, Captain Briggs, I hereby bestow upon you the title
His fucking voice.
Detective of Darkmere.
Yes, but well, you see,
A grand title, your worship. And what about a nice badge to go with it? And perhaps a map so that the young fella might find his way around without too much fuss.
Oh, Matt.
Oh, and he'll need a notepad and a pen to list all those clues now, won't he?
well,
Excellent thinking, Onegus. Now, go, detective. You have the freedom of Darkmere. Solve these crimes and let the good folk rest easy.
well, I'm not really sure if I can. You see,
Unless, of course, you would rather return to your cell. That can be arranged quite easily.
Mr. Briggs, sir, there's been another one. It be the deputy mayor. He's been found behind the
We're trying
jail.
to figure out
His
who the
soul
soul
has been
taker
taken.
is.
Well, Detective Briggs, what are you waiting for? Your first case awaits, and there is no time to waste. Now go, and go quickly.
well, it's always nice to know we have a choice in these matters. Don't you think?
Briggs just accept it, man. Fucking just adore it.
Interesting.
Nice footstep. He's way too close to the monitor. I'm in a hunch forward mood right now, man. It's dangerous. Gather all evidence, find the motive, reveal the truth, unmask the soul taker. We've checked the end of sin. Town square. Why is the soul not cold? We don't know. This could be interesting. Fuck the Seki mad, dude. Got a detective mystery right here. Man. The real shit. I think he's dead. Case solved. Footprint.
Interesting.
Look, these are like, they're like cut out with color and everything. Man, it's not the first one. Some like leprechaun who helped us earlier got his fucking soul sucked. Well, yeah, it was to like no fanfare, and then we just kind of like, here's a dead dude. Oh, I got my attorney badge. Detective Briggs. Very good. Ah. I can't even get a closer look. What the fuck? Do I use it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, he's dead.
Interesting. I need a key. It's locked.
Right.
I need a key. It's locked.
Well, might as well pour the whole town. Map screen. What the hell? Can't even go to everything. Brick-a-brock top. Gonna be a long chapter, man. clearly some kind of Elder Scrolls asset there.
Can I help
I don't know.
Actually,
5,
it's
6,
Mister,
something
not
like that,
Miss.
probably.
What? You can't be my sister. I haven't even got a sister.
No, not sister. Mister.
Mr.
I'm a
Sister.
man.
Tan, you say? That's never a tan. It's more like a beard to me. Bit unsightly for a girl of your age.
Do you
Or
have
Briggs,
any rubbing paper and some charcoal?
What'd you say? Caper in a dark hole? Still looks like a beard to me. Anyway, what is it you're after, miss?
Her hair's
I
clipping
think I'll
through her
just take
head.
a look round.
Why don't you have a look around here? You might see something you like.
Can I take the charcoal and rubbing paper?
Hello? Excuse me? Hello? I say, madam? Hello?
I'm the
I
sheriff,
say,
dude.
madam?
I can take it.
Hello? I say, madam? Oh, what is the point? I'll just take the damn things and be done with it.
Interesting.
Takes what he wants.
Sorry. There's nothing.
Anything else to take in here? Some of these we can't even go to. Cutter's Alley. Haven't we been here before? Pretty sure there's a body. Or not anymore. Like fucking nothing here, man. What if I wanted to investigate the dead man? That dude's gone. These are always the same. This is definitely out of Elder Scrolls, like straight up.
How many more, I wonder? For an age, it seems that this has been going on. One after another they disappear. Souls taken, bodies taken. I cross them off my list, but no explanation. Where do they go, I ask? No, I dare not ask. For each time I do, I am told that it's just my job to keep a register, not to ask silly questions. Who is she anyway to talk to me in such a manner?
Oh, bless. I think we'd better leave him to it, don't you?
Interesting.
Oh, is he writing down? We don't even need to go in.
It's locked.
And now it's locked. There's nothing more in the inn. I don't think we've found much in the way of evidence yet. Guess we've met some more people.
It's locked. It's locked.
I guess the map is just so that we can pick an area when we leave. Not that. Not actually look at it. It's not like you can walk between the screens. Door.
I need a key. It's locked.
Oh. I see. It'll be a bit more linear than we think. Dead end question mark. Clearly there's something going on here. You were lied to. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus. Not worth it then? Weren't they making a sequel to that as well? Really? What the hell, dude? Dragon Quest combat is dull to say the least. Oh, okay, good. Good God. Was that the one made? Is it made by the Etrian people or is it made by the Disgaea people? I mean, surely not the Etrian people. It's that easy. Were the Disgaea games even hard?
It's locked.
They were. It's crazy that they do such a piss poor job. Game. There are a lot of combat. Like, has it got a pretty high encounter rate and a lot of bosses, or?
It's locked.
Well, at least there's that, I guess, if it's shit. Jesus. I see, I thought of playing that after I did some Disgaea, just because it seemed decent. I thought they were making another one. Got too many RPGs to play, put up with some crappy one. Oh, really? It's really new, though, isn't it? I mean, I guess you could still be inspired by something new. Really? What the fuck? What is so special about it that everybody's getting in on it? I mean, it's just a first-person dungeon crawler, isn't it? Or is it not first-person? I didn't think it was anything, like, unique. Just that the Disgaea people were making a more toned-down RPG. There's, like, nothing to find here. Unless there's, like, a fucking pixel hunt. Yeah, I guess so. It's not like I'm playing many new first-person dungeon crawlers. I really hope the Deathmark guys is as good, like you said. Because it looks nice. That was the one that
Interesting.
Godo and I had noticed. In that one presentation. I didn't realize that it was by them until you said it. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom. Take a little break here. So I check. I check like everything. A lot of these I can't even get to yet. Breaking walls. Wasn't that just like GIMP exploration?
I don't think.
Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't completely, but let's make the exploration, the maze part, be a little bit more freeform. How are the aesthetics and stuff? They got like atmosphere. I mean, in a lot of those kinds of games, there's not even that much story. So the feel and the music is pretty important.
Sorry. There's nothing. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I need a key. It's locked. Interesting.
Animation, dude.
A poor, unfortunate soul.
You have anything going on? Damn it. Just make little drips in. Yeah, if the combat's got a clear distinction between the story, sure, but you got a clear distinction between them, and then the entire combat sections are boring as fuck, and yeah, it's kind of like a waste, right? Cobbler. Oh, more shit's available now. Is it supposed to be pretty long? Like, do you think you'll drop it, or?
Good day to you, sir. How may I be of service?
I was wondering, do you make the shoes for all of the people of Darkmere?
Each and every one, sir. Leastwise, all those who deserve 'em. All individual designs and all my own work. I pride myself on the fact that I can recall every pair of boots, shoes, and sandals alike. And I've never had a pair returned, sir.
Well, in that case, you could be of help.
Very convenient.
Sorry.
Tell me, have you ever made any boots or shoes with this sign on the heel?
Oh yes, I remember these all right. 4 pairs I had to make, all different sizes, and all with that odd sign on the heel.
Secret lodge.
Must be the secret lodge. That's what I reckon.
A secret lodge?
The lodge.
Which secret lodge?
Well, I don't
The
know,
Black
do I?
Lodge.
It's supposed to be a secret.
Interesting.
Writes it in his book.
Well, can you remember who ordered them?
Well now, that's where it all gets interesting, see? The order itself was actually handed to the old blind fellow who cages at the end of Entry Row. He in turn was told to give the order to one of the street urchins who then brought it to me. A strange thing though, when the urchin brought the order to the shop, it felt as if he had somebody with him. I swear I could hear them breathing, but the lad was alone, all but his shadow.
Ah, so the old blind man had no idea who'd handed him the order for the boots.
No, sir. All he could say for sure was that whoever it was had the smell of death and the smell of the paddock about him.
Paddock.
Interesting.
And it hit the can. Oh, after this.
Detective? I say, detective, we found another one.
Oh. Okay. The blacks. We got some stuff here.
Can you hear me? Who's responsible for these terrible things?
Well, it'll be that old soul taker, I figure.
Ah, well, that's that solved then.
What the fuck? See ya? What the fuck? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. It'll be a few. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's finish this motherfucker, man. Any new areas? I'd like to go into the blacksmith. Richmond. Okay. An orb.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Sorry, 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 sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry.
I don't know when you mouse over if it truly like tests it.
There's nothing.
Like it sounds like it hits it when you like mount, like when you move over from left to right. Oh, is this the bum? Damn. He was such a nice guy. They cleared out once so far.
Ah, hello there. I wonder, may I have a word with you?
What do you want here, stranger? I have nothing to say to you, nor any of your secret friends.
What do you mean?
They like shake you upside down and
You all think
your
I
shit's
don't know
gone.
what's going on, but I see. I see all even with me burnt out eyes. Oh yes, I see all. Now be gone from this place, and take your dark secrets with you.
But I don't understand. I have no secrets nor secret friends. I'm just trying to stop the Soul Taker and put an end to this horror.
It's true, Father. He is no soul taker. The mayor himself asked him for his
You
help.
were the one who
The
fucking
mayor?
called me out.
What mayor have we now? He hides away in his chambers.
Thor's hammer
Rarely do
again.
we see him, and when he is to be seen, why he
It
comes
is as
up
good
like
as
some
Druid's End.
frightened leper. The mayor has changed, I tell you, and not for the better.
You said that you see all. What exactly did you mean by that?
Perhaps you better be off. Talk to those two brothers. As thick as thieves they are, and as bad as Viper's Pit.
Which two brothers?
The Scourge brothers, of course, Danny and Billy. They keep the stable
The
down
stable.
away, and an old abattoir to boot. Now go, I've had me fill of you.
Well, anyway, thanks for your time. It was a
Should be
big
pretty apparent very soon how good this is, Guardian. You only need a few
big
minutes
help.
with it.
Well, at least I think it was.
I like how the like was way long in the subs, man. Not that long in the voice acting. He said the stables and the abattoir or whatever.
I need a key. It's locked.
Oh, much for that. Yeah, it's pretty surreal. All the stolen assets and moon logic puzzles are pretty funny. Oh. The fuck? Why is there things where the body was? More shit, man. There's so much stuff. There's a lot of stuff in this game that never gets used, too. Like, we've had items before that have disappeared from inventory that never had to use. Strangers I've seen no fields.
Sorry. 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 There's nothing.
It's just a good idea to use everything on everything.
Sorry.
Because this game doesn't make sense usually.
Sorry. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
And since we have so many items, that actually takes a while to do.
I need a key. It's locked.
Well, so much for that. Go try to meet somebody else. The pie shop. This is clearly the way to an area we saw earlier, but just turned.
Oh, my lord, a customer. Well, now, what can I do for you, sir?
I'm not really sure. What sort of pies do you have?
Well, they're just pies, sir.
Yes, but what sort of pies?
Meat pie, sir, and of the best quality, I can assure you.
People?
Well, I'm sure, but what type of meat?
Well, it's just meat, sir.
Just meat, you say? Let me ask you. Do you sell many pies? You know, I have a feeling I know the answer to this one.
Well, no, sir, not as such. Fact is, I've never sold so much as one. Be honest, I can't even give them away.
You mean you can't even give them away?
Well,
That's what
sir,
she said.
every morning I set out my good and wholesome pies at the foot of the mayor's statue, just in case any poor lost soul should feel mite peckish. Strange, though. Nobody ever takes one, so every afternoon I'll bring them all back into the shop and put them on display.
So, when did you actually make these pies?
Well, that would have been when I first got here, you see. I seem to remember acquiring some meat from the old abattoir and making up a fresh batch. Mind you, how long ago that was I couldn't say.
Tasty.
Not much call to keep track of time round here, really. I mean, it's not like we're ever likely to go anywhere else, now is it? Hang on a minute, you must be that detective fella. So, have you caught it yet? The taker, I mean.
No, not yet. But I am working on it.
Then may I offer some words of advice that may or may not be of help to you?
Well, yes. Please do.
Who do you know that likes to collect things, eh? There are those who aspire towards the ultimate goal, 7 from Limbo for 1 living soul. Now, I think it's best that you get on. You still have a soul taker to catch.
Yes, of course, and thank you, madam. What a charming lady. And so helpful.
Interesting.
I love Briggs, man. He's just like a goofy dude, man. His voice actor's funny. Would you call the voice acting in this game like good or bad? Like it's purposely really odd. But it's not like it's Typing of the Dead type of like bad, right? I think it's a mix of both, and I think bad voice acting lends itself to the bizarre nature of the game more, so you don't really notice it as much. Yeah, but it's still bad. Like if this was something really serious, then you would notice more, but it's like really odd, so odd voices are fine.
Urgent business with
Now this is straight out of Oblivion,
Perhaps
right?
I could be of service.
Is this Oblivion or Morrowind?
Mr. Detective.
No, thank you. I'm just looking.
Scourge is a
Is
name.
it Skyrim? I don't even know.
Danny Scourge. Maybe you've
It
heard
is
of
Elder
me.
Scrolls.
And my brother Billy.
Ah, Scourge. Now you would be the brothers that own the abattoir and the stables, I believe. Neither of which are open, I've noticed.
Well, there ain't much call for good quality meat round here. We just use it for storage nowadays. And the odd old knees up, you know what I mean.
Jesus Christ. How can this not?
Oh dear.
How can you say the voice acting's
So
bad?
tell me, Mr. Scourge, do you or your brother ever let out
10
the
out of
Antoine
10.
stable to anybody? For storage purposes, I mean, of course.
Oh God, blimey, nearly had my lungs up then. Well, I wouldn't know about that.
Oh,
My
sorry.
big brother takes care of all that sort of thing. I just sort of help him out here and there. Know what I mean? In fact, he says that I'm
The audio mixing does suck
oh
too.
yeah, an integral part of the business, and says that what I don't know can't cause me no harm.
And I'm sure he's right. So where is your brother today?
He has urgent business with the mayor.
Ah, I see. It must be very important business indeed. So, how come you're not there?
Well, someone's got to keep an eye on this place, ain't they? I mean, you never know who might come in.
Yes, of course. Well, I must bid you good day, Mr. Scourge, and thank you for your time.
My pleasure, Mr. Detective. Now, you sure nothing takes your fancy before you go?
Well, not just at the moment, Mr. Scourge, but perhaps another time.
Interesting.
Rick's so nice, man. I kind of like that they lock you out. Like you don't even need to sit there and fuck around.
Well, either she can't spell, or she's trying to tell us something.
Gee. There's more than one way in.
It's locked.
I don't know anything about this game.
It's locked.
I don't really like look into games heavily before I play them. It's not as fun to watch. I know, like, you know, that it's got a lot of stolen shit and a couple scenes here and there. But nothing crazy. And I think I've already seen all the stuff that I know of in the past. The worst? What do you mean the worst? Like just bad quality or the funny shit? Because I don't know what that means when we're playing a game for the bad shit. Oh, reasonable puzzles? Okay, I mean reasonable puzzles I'm totally fine with having. Because at the end of the day, I'm not really playing it for the fuck puzzles. I mean, they can be funny, but only to so much time or so much of an extent. There's more than one way in.
I need a key. It's locked.
Is it? There's a lot of items right now, dude. Is my biggest thing. Oh, really? Jesus, dude. Oh, that's a scary thought. Well, I'm gonna start by going back through every area, then we'll... Cause I mean, that note, I mean, you think it'd be like, go to the end, but... Doesn't really matter much. You just go to the world map whenever you wanted. You could enter in almost anywhere, but you're like... Can't really exit anywhere. Well, that one dude said his brother was at the mayor's.
I need a key. It's locked.
Go to the mayor's then. Any of this shit? Do I have to go all the way over here? Jesus.
Your business here, sir.
I'd like to speak to the mayor.
His worship is very busy and may not be disturbed.
Ah, but I'm here on official business concerning the very capture of the Soul Taker. I must talk with the mayor and inform him of my progress thus far.
Oh, and he just fucking goes, dude.
Well, I don't have a real suspect yet, but what I do have is a theory.
Oh, a theory, eh? Well, tell me more, my lad.
Well, sir,
Or you can just save anywhere. Game should take notes from Limbo the Lost.
More than one person. In fact, I would go so far as to say a group of people. 4 at the very least.
What? What's that you say? A cult? Well, nip it in the bud, man.
Well, I didn't exactly say cult.
Find the ringleaders, and the rest will come crawling from the woodwork. Well, off you go, detective. No time like the present. No time to lose.
The voice acting is so different from the subs in this chapter. Oh. Why is this candle so fucking bright? Boys, just gotta make sure. Oh, he's just gonna auto leave. Oh, I was gonna see if there's something on the left side of the mayor's area, but oh no, he's just gonna auto walk all the way down here. Yeah, I think we figured it was like Oblivion or something. I remember like a darker city in Oblivion, but I haven't played Oblivion like 15 fucking years or something. The balls on these guys stealing from one of the most popular games. I think this whole town might be from Oblivion. Because it all has a very similar aesthetic, a lot of shared items. Well,
Excuse us, Mr. Detective. We're sorry to bother you.
the outside's
Especially
not.
as you are obviously.
In mid-sleuth,
A lot of the insides
It's just that
happen.
we thought it was best to
introduce ourselves, you know,
Yeah, I
make
don't
you
know names.
aware of who we are and what it is we do.
for these poor unfortunate
Individuals,
Mr. and Mrs. Dogood at your service.
Now look, monsters I can cope with. Demons I can handle. Savage red-eyed hell dogs, bring 'em on. But bloody do-gooders, well that's all I need. Let's get back to sleuthing, shall
He
we?
hates do-good.
Well, it was nice to meet you both, but I really must get on.
Absolutely, detective. Off you go.
And don't worry about him. We'll take good care of him.
Never trust a do-gooder. I seem to leave his stuff here. I don't even know whose body it was. Maybe it's the one guy, it's the soul. I'm not gonna mix all these. No, always still have stuff we can do.
It's
Might
locked.
be the soul collector, dude.
It's locked.
Rick's just taking a stroll, dude. Casual as hell. Rick's just so brave, man. Town hall, stables, society hall. Imagine this would be like the last place we end up. We try the stables. Maybe these will finally be open. I don't have a key.
I need a key. It's locked.
By the blacksmith again? Huh?
Oh, hello there.
Father wants to talk to you. He said he has something to tell you.
Squirrel's fucking
Okay
creepy.
then, let's go and see him. Ah, but first tell me, was it you who threw the snowball with the message inside?
My father wrote the message, but I made the snowball and I got you with the first
Jesus,
shot.
your smile.
Well, come on then, let's go and see your father.
fucking hammered.
According to my young friend here, you have something you'd like to tell me.
I will not say much. For those that do, it seems they soon lose their souls. At the end of this lane, out of
Your
sight
new
of the
pre-workout.
there is an unbeaten
No.
track. Find and walk this path. There you will meet good and sound advice.
Thank you, sir. I do appreciate your time.
Now go. Time is running out for you and for the very soul of Darkmere.
The very soul of dark. Okay. Her mouth is just like this very unnatural smile. Jesus. Where the hell you buy that? I'm guessing it has to be online. Yeah, definitely not. What kind of crazy shit's in that, man? I had a lot of friends who take a lot of pre-workout. It's funny what kind of shit they'll like use loopholes and shit. Like untested, like FDA shit and stuff to try to like get in pre-workouts, because a lot of stuff gets banned in pre-workout. Oh, okay. I was like, I mean, that's the thing, is there's some pretty crazy pre-workouts though. Alright, where do we want to go here? The guy talked about going into some kind of like
it's locked.
Dead end near the blacksmith. Maybe he means the Mystic Cottage.
Entrez-vous, Monsieur Detective?
So, how did you know that it would be me at the door?
Seems too normal.
Monsieur, am I not a mystic? Am I not most formidable at my job?
Well, I hope so. You see, I was told that you could help me, but of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Yeah. So, can you help me find the Soul Taker?
Mon Dieu, s'il vous plaît, monsieur. Do not say those two words within this house. Shadows may seek even this place.
Hey, come on. Give her a chance at least.
That's what I was
So,
expecting,
what is
some
it that you
fucking
see?
weird shit. Yeah.
Monsieur Detective, I shall tell you, but only once. Look again at the wall. You may progress further, left, right, and center, then on to the truth.
Yes, but which wall?
That is all I have for you, monsieur. Bonne chance and adieu.
Merci, madame. You have been most helpful. Au revoir.
Fucking Briggs,
Interesting.
man. His voice actor's too funny. Merci, madame.
Detective? I say, detective. We found another one. It's Mrs. Hudson.
Oh no.
She must have been caught unawares while setting out her pies. Of all the folk in Darkmere, it had to be poor Mrs. Hudson.
Oh no.
Help Deputy Dog, Mr. Briggs. I tell you, I never seen nothing like this in all my years in this here Darkmere.
Is this exactly how you found the body?
Yes, sir. Ain't touched nothing, sir.
A cork.
Court.
Mrs. Hudson's chef's hat. A key.
Is that a clue, detective, sir?
It may well be, my friend. It just may well be.
Very, very good. us in. He that reads I.
Sorry. I need a key. It's locked.
Not this one.
It's locked.
Sorry.
A lot of locked doors. Clearly some shit on the walls here. Maybe it's too early for all that though. Go talk to him again. I don't know if when they're crossed off, if it truly means they're done or what. Just going under that impression for now. Takes our dude a while to get anywhere. At least there is a map in this one. Just warp around. Speed up the trial and error a bit. The key to her own house. I feel like that'd be too easy, man.
Sorry.
It's locked.
Tables. We could try this one.
Sorry. There's nothing. I need a key. It's locked.
The inn. Did I need the key even? I'm not sure. Anything in these rooms? Wouldn't be the first time. One of these rooms I feel like they have nothing, have something. point of being able to get into the inn then? Maybe it doesn't matter that we got in here, but more that you had a key to the inn. Yeah, that's what I figure. Because I just don't get what the point of this place is if it's not some kind of hidden path. Ugh. And they don't seem to really want you to think about the clues that badly as much as they do just want you to collect them. I mean, you think it'd be at the dead end of the inn. Is it the last place? And there could be more screens I don't see. Yeah. Unless they decided to customize it. And it's got like magical. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like they've done that before where there's two screens next to each other that like physically don't even make sense. Like there's like two different kinds of beaches next to each other, even though one's supposed to be more inland. And it's not supposed to be a thin island. Yeah, it's just more shit. Yeah, trying to think about geography in this game is fucked. I'm guessing this is supposed to be some kind of like middle wall, but it's funny because it's like double roofed. Which I guess would be fine, but I don't think, I guess we can't see it from the outside, I don't know. I don't see anything important, but... We'll keep looking around. mean, it could be like Mystery of the Druids, and there's like a fucking hole in the wall. I'm looking for. Under a rug. And both doors take you to the same place. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Nah, not yet. As long as it's here for sure, I mean, that's already tip enough. At least get the full soak on how poor of a pixel hunt. I mean, this is pretty hardcore pixel hunt, though. I mean, game logic would make me think it's in the last screen, the place we got to spend the least amount of time in. But logic doesn't always make sense. Thanks, though. I mean, I might in a bit, we'll see, but... I just don't think they've made a good enough case for you actually having to look this place up and down, except maybe the key, right? And there's been talk of all this other stuff, so I mean, not like this is the only thread. My pickle hunt here is wacky. And I don't know if there's a rhyme or reason if it's just a completely random object. It really is just like a pickle hunt and nothing else. It looks like there could be something there, but doesn't let me interact. Gonna check the top here. I mean, you think we'd be looking for another key or something. Just because there's so many locked doors I need. But it could just be an event that gives us one. I thought maybe it'd be like the rugs, like there was something under the rugs, sort of. Something in a chair, and it was hard to see because of the lines. Something up above, and then the plates. I guess for however hidden this is, they really don't set you up to even want to look this hard. I mean, if you hadn't said something, I wouldn't even. I mean, I would have just left and went around town for a while and then came back here like a couple times just because I feel like it was a dead end. I was supposed to have something. Ugh. Water after this one. Whew. Can they even put stuff on the edges where you can walk to? This must be the worst pixel hunt in the game. I mean, I found that little piece of wood, which was a pixel hunt, but it stood out enough. It wasn't a huge deal. The scroll to the left, at one time, I guess I wouldn't call that a pixel hunt, but the same vein. I don't think there's been any other like hard to find objects. Was it a scroll? It was like a curtain, but the screen had a scroll. I'm not seeing any special brick in the walls. I mean, this is the screen that has like the most density of stuff. Where's this taking me? Huh? Huh? There's not even, you don't even physically see it. You literally just click a fucking, like, space that has the hand go weird here. Which is, like, very close to the bottom, right? So you don't even think about it. That's really bad, dude. That's not even a pixel hunt. You're looking for invisible fucking pixels, man. Like, you can't even see it. Literally waiting for your hand to fucking turn weird. Yeah, I'm sure there's not. This is the remixed version here. Master Quest. Jesus Christ. Like, that's so bad. Why would you even think to do that? There's no clue even. The biggest clue is that she had an in key? So you just are, game-wise, assuming something has to be here. But you wouldn't think it would be a bit more standout, right? Every other clue's been in your face. They like hand deliver you clues. So you assume you have to wait for the hand to change on a fucking visible thing? Another way in, and that was so long ago. And then he has a session with the girl where she's like, haha, you know, yeah, I threw the thing, and he's like, oh, like it's done, right? Like they would have talked about it with the blacksmith. Right? Like he talks to the guy in private, and like they could have just had a conversation about it, but they don't. So you assume that that clue is done. Like maybe maybe I just came in a wrong order and the clue didn't matter, some weird shit. I mean, not to mention the game's so bizarre. Like, to even think a specific clue matters is wacky. This puzzle's all been insane. And even if you assume that there's a secret passage in the end, you would think it'd be something you could physically see, or like you have to move, like, the blinds or something, and there's like a door behind it. Or that you could walk behind the bar and then the screen will change, right? But it's literally a fucking, like, please interact with the fucking... The door, complete blind... Completely blind way. What the hell? Thought I was going back, but I'm in a new area.
Interesting.
Was she one of the cultists, man?
I can't take that.
This fucking, like, that's... I can barely even get my fucking clicker on it. Are these D2 boots? They all like the exact same boots, yeah.
Aha. It's locked. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
There's so much Diablo to do. I wonder if that loading screen, the ghost or something, they look so out of place.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
And I imagine they are.
Interesting.
I'll take a peek at these. Decayed flesh.
Sorry. 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 There's nothing happening.
I have so many items, I don't even know if I'm supposed to use any of them. Honestly, it would feel kind of like bullshit. They made you use any at this point. Because you just have such a huge pool of them. It'd have to be obvious, like a key, right? Okay, well, let's leave now, and I assume we go use this 2 keys on the stables and the other thing. I don't know why we don't take these 2 keys.
Interesting.
Hopefully it doesn't get that bad ever again. That hatch is bad. In the end here. I'm not imply that the innkeeper would be in on it. I don't remember who runs the inn.
I need a key. It's locked.
Pick one.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
Useless, who knows?
Sorry. There's nothing.
Rust. Maybe we should go back to town hall. Now that we've found their base. How often we're supposed to meet with the mayor? Really not.
It's locked.
Oh. It's weird they locked it behind me when I just went in freely the first time.
It's locked. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. 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 Sorry.
Anything that'd be useful?
Sorry.
Like this fishing line's never been used, the knife's never been used, the chain's never been used. I mean, all this has never been used, but this might all just be clues. It might not even be done down in there. How can I get past the wall? Town hall. Dead end. In the question.
I don't think so. Sorry.
Oh. All.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
They don't like interact with these symbols on the wall.
It's locked.
You'd think these keys would have some use, man.
It's locked. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
Oh, the prison would be of much value. Not even anything really in here.
Interesting.
Well, you write something down anyways. He's not here. Anything over here? Maybe there's like a way to take the keys somehow down there. I don't see why he would ever leave keys.
Aha. It's locked. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Interesting. Interesting.
Looks like a trigger. Of course. Of course, he takes the cloaks, which is the smaller thing, and then takes the boot. And you had to have the sack for it.
Interesting. Excellent.
What?
Excellent.
He just swapped the keys? Who cares? We're already taking all of, I don't get it. We're already taking all of their shit. They're two normal looking keys with a thing on them compared to a rusty old gold and silver one. They look so different. Why are we trying to... We took all of their cloaks, their boots, their black candle, and their demonic incantation scroll. Hell, we even took a spare mat. But we'd swap the keys. The keys that have been hanging in the front door will now be missing, but they'll be magically here. What? I thought by putting the key on the key, he would just have like an idea or something. Look. So now we can get the stables and shit. How about this?
Sorry, there's nothing happening. Sorry, there's nothing happening.
Duke. Jesus Christ, what's going on this screen, man? Pitiful.
Oh, you poor thing. What in this world have they done to you? And why, for goodness sake?
Who
are you, I wonder? If
I'm more scared for these fucking horses.
Are you trying to tell me something?
Gosh, man. Those teeth.
So this is your mare, and you're being held prisoner. But why?
I love the pitiful instead of pitiful.
Look at your horse. I am a horse. No, that can't be right. I love this horse.
This is the longest, most fucking bizarre conversation.
Interesting.
And
a quick jiggle on bare face in here, and then do a little bit more business.
nope. Oh no, the evil guys are evil.
I have to go now, but I will get you out of here, I promise.
We're going farther in.
might as well be getting off and grab your...
How could we have known these evil men would be evil? They laughed evilly.
I've no more need of you tonight, Danny boy. I'll see you up a bit later. I'm just gonna give them old nags of ours a nose bag, and then I'll probably join you for a jar. Horses for courses, me old son. Horses for courses.
What does that mean?
Of course. That's what the creature was trying to tell me.
What? Horses for courses? What does that even mean? They're all missing. What? Okay. That close by, or did we just activate them from across the entire map? Like I'm fucking Banjo-Kazooie over here.
Sorry. I need a key. It's locked.
Oh.
Sorry.
What would be an O?
Interesting.
This is like another part of town. Isn't this the Mystic's house from a different angle? See, I can't even tell because it's probably not. But it might actually be the same stolen area, but like just turned slightly.
It's locked. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
You think he'd have so many tools to pick a lock here?
It's locked. I need a key. It's locked.
What was the point of coming back here even? Like, talk about a fucking like letdown of a fucking secret area, man. report them? Nope. How do they even let this place be open then? They lock it behind me, it feels like a bug.
Sorry. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
I mean, he said he was going to the inn later, but I figured that was a throwaway. Why would we confront him right now? Laboratory, Town Hall, Mystery. I tried going to the abattoir or whatever the fuck. Is there like a different entrance?
I need a key. It's locked.
And this one didn't work.
Sorry. There's nothing happening.
Means O.
Sorry. There's nothing happening.
Look at his name. I want to guess his pawn shop, maybe?
It's locked.
Yeah, this is the most obvious rip-off area so far in the game, though. And we haven't used the smell thing a single time. Maybe it just has like one gimmick used somewhere. Maybe they planned on using it, but never could figure it out. Maybe they wanted the Ouija board so bad they had to find something for the fourth side or the fourth corner. I guess it says thin lens glasses, and then he examines it and says they're thick lens. Very cool. Okay, what was the point of being in here? Oh, grab some shit.
sorry, 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 sorry.
We have so many items, dude. They actually want us to start using some of these. It's gonna be trouble. A lot of this is just nothing, man. Maybe we need to go see the Mystic or the Smithy. Sorry. Yeah, I wish that they just had more items on the screen if they're gonna have this many items. So I didn't have to double up on the sorries. Alright, let's see if he's got anything.
It's locked.
No.
It's locked.
Really nothing else in here. The key to that one place behind the door, or the dead end.
Sorry, there's nothing happening.
Mm-hmm. I'm supposed to fit in those? I have so much stuff, and they should have gotten rid of everything from the last couple chapters. I mean, really. Well, we could try the town hall again. Every time I get some, stuff, I feel like I should check just to see if there's a new flag raised here. How did he get to this city? I think he took a boat. He just kind of ended up here.
It's locked.
Boat through a sewer. Play it again. Oh, the burner's up here. I don't know if I could play that beautiful game again. I think we got all the endings on the first play. Leave that for stronger men than me.
It's
No, don't worry about it, man. I don't plan on playing it again. Thank you, though, but that's one of those that the true beauty of it can only be experienced the first time, right? The depravity of how shitty it is. Can we use the lens to get in?
There's nothing happening. Sorry, there's nothing happening.
sorry. There's nothing happening.
Get an actual key. Why is there just nothing back here? And the snow is like impassable. Thing is, our guys picked blocks before, but since everything's had a key in this level, I feel like I'm not gonna pick it. It would be really odd if one of them was pickable. Try the stables again, and then I guess we'll go into the underground area again. See if I missed a key somewhere, or if they've added a key. Return. Why does that have question mark? Like maybe he'll return. I don't know if your notes are really even worth looking at anymore. I mean, it was only really good for crossing off areas that still had interest. But now we're like on an uncharted territory. It's just the abattoir and the town hall. Unless I can get into the abattoir with like... I think I've already tried every key on it actually. I feel like we were supposed to get something more of value out of cork, a bottle, or jar. Yeah, something more important out of the pawn shop. I mean, maybe these items will be useful, but they're not really pushing us forwards at all. Ooh.
Interesting.
Same rust keys. I still don't get that rust key thing.
Sorry.
Imagine the idea is we're just picking up lots of evidence right now, but we have like thousands of things. They won't actually be used. Ooh.
Sorry, there's nothing happening. Sorry.
There's no reason
There's
you'd even
nothing
have to have the rusty dagger, I don't think.
Sorry, there's nothing happening.
The only reason you even get it is because the weird talking guy just gives it to you in the swamp, but I don't think you ever even have to go there and talk to him. Not sure what the point was. I didn't even talk to the talking guy in the prison. Check every area. The burner. I wonder if this is the part fast I was talking about. I mean, there's not that many places left to check.
Interesting.
I'm sure to trying like every single fucking item against each other, which would be how you do every other puzzle in the game. But I just imagine I've missed something somewhere. No secret anything over here. Oh, pixel of mist. Look like it. You can't even go check your own cell again.
Interesting.
And he always writes something down. That's why this fire seems bugged as well.
It's locked.
Maybe I do pick the lock on this or something. That'd be really dumb, considering every fucking other doors required a key. I don't even know what you would use to pick it. The sheriff's badge?
Sorry. It's locked. I don't think so. I can't take that. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
I'm trying to figure out what the glass box is for.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry.
Doesn't combine with anything.
Hey, Katie, buddy. Fuck you.
Thanks for hosting. The hinged lid. That's not Godo. There's Ripper. It's just something Ripper said to me as a joke once. So I copied it, put it over there. I think it's when I raided him one day. What was the point of breaking into this guy's house? All I'm getting is some fucking glasses and a box.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Where the hell do we have to go, man? I feel like there should be a way into there. But maybe it has something to do with that one hatch. We haven't figured out how to get into the abattoir. We haven't figured out how to get to the burn or the hatch. Underneath the inn. We'll look for a bit more, then I'll tap out on it so we keep moving. Do want to finish today?
Sorry, there's nothing happening. Interesting.
Hmm. We could go back into the stables again too. But... Where even is this? Don't see anything to interact with here. I mean, I got the match. Alright, we'll check the stables one more time and then we'll look it up. Just keep going. In the mood to run around Limbo the Lost all day. I'll be surprised with some pixel hunter, some scroll off screen I have to do. Or combine one of the millions of items I got, which I just don't feel like doing. I'd rather just know at that point. Because at that point we would just get it through sheer fucking force of will. Don't have to hear sorry thousands of times. I've already done it with a few items now. And I've been doing it the whole game. I wish the buttons would do. Or hit them what, but... Yeah. Okay. See what we got. I think I still have it open in the tab. Yeah. Apparently, we're supposed to go to the bric-a-brac shop after we get the glasses from the pawn shop. Just randomly. I guess you're just raises a flag, I guess. Very cool. Okay, so there was a reason to go to the pawn shop. We just went everywhere but here. We went here before the pawn shop. randomly. And there's nobody here, so I figured we were gonna have to worry about it.
Oh, you again, is it, miss?
Now that's interesting.
Just totally randomly
Listen,
go
I
here.
think you may have dropped these.
Maybe you're supposed to assume that these
I
glasses
believe
are
these are your
hers.
spectacles.
Even though there's a lot of people with
What?
glasses, I thought.
You come round for some more, you say? Huh. Don't think I've got any more. What is it again?
No. These are your glasses.
I beg your pardon. I'll have none of that language in this shop.
These, are they yours?
Now look, I've told you once.
No. These are your glasses.
All my life, I've been looking everywhere for them. Ah, now that is much better.
Did she even have glasses on before this?
Miss. And is there anything else I
I
can
don't
do
remember.
for you?
No. Thank you, madam. You've done quite enough.
What did she do? There's a key on the ground. A key. And she's gone, dude. So just random and arbitrary. That reminds me of Phantasmagoria too. You just do random shit so other shit can be done. Even if it doesn't make much sense. Maybe she was supposed to be memorable enough that we would like think that a random pair of glasses was hers. I don't even read what that key said, but I feel like it's gotta be for the laboratory or whatever. Why there'd be a key in there, I don't know.
Wow.
Jesus
What a
Christ.
stink. Interesting.
Of course, another key. Burner key, probably. Let's see. The dude just sitting in there. This like jello looking pool door. That's about it. Not an Oblivion interior, yeah. Hey man, you gotta give it to them. They're mixing up their stolen ass. Thread them together with an expert hand.
This seems to be some type of crematorium. Wow. The smell of burning flesh is very strong here. Well, at least we know now why the snow isn't cold, don't we? Well,
It's
I think we
ashes.
should get back to Darkmere and wind this case up. And if I'm right, we don't have much time until the Taker strikes again. And my guess is the Registrar is next.
Why would he assume that? He's a godly detective, man. This guy needs to be playing the Seki man. I don't even know what the hell is going on half the time.
Jailer, I would like you to summon all of the good citizens of Darkmere to a meeting inside the town hall immediately.
What, all of them, sir?
All of them.
Yes, Jailer, my good man. Every last one
My
of them.
good man.
But, sir...
You may tell them that Detective Briggs is about to unveil the Soul Taker of Darkmere, and any that do not attend will be assumed as guilty as the Taker itself, and therefore punished as
He
befits.
took to this role pretty
yes,
good.
sir, Detective, sir.
The evidence has been collected, the clues have been found now. It's time for Captain Briggs to unveil the real Soul Taker. Nice segue.
Well, wish me luck.
Good luck. I better not have to do anything. I'll watch it unfold.
Did any of you good people think to question the snow? Now I've come far in this world, from the dungeons of grandeur to your very own
What
dark
is this?
But no matter how fantastic things have appeared, there has always been a reason and a rhyme for each of them. You see, there is no snow falling upon Darkmere. All that falls from this sky are the stark white remains of the burned and forgotten soulless ones. Let me explain, good folk of Darkmere. Who among you can remember when the so-called snow first began to fall? Does it not seem more than a coincidence that the snow began to fall as the first poor victims also began to fall at the hands of the Soul Taker? And have you never asked yourselves where the Taker came from and why here in Darkmere? A Soul Taker, as you may or may not know, is a malevolent shadow, a shapeless, formless child, spawn of the four Dark Generals.
How does he know all this, dude?
A Soul Taker is not free to roam the realms of Limbo at will.
This is like beyond
A Soul Taker must
what
be
we
summoned,
learn.
and a price must be paid for the summoning of such a creature. So, who would be prepared to perform such a rite? And more to the point, to what aims? Among the good people of Darkmere, there exists, shall we say, a secret society. But this is no charitable group of prominent
I'm just
citizens
enjoying
anonymously aiding
Briggs
the
going
needy.
apeshit on him.
No. This is an evil, greedy,
I don't know
corrupt
how he
society
knows this shit.
whose lust for wealth and power means that they will stop at nothing to get what they want. The society meet in the small hall at the end of Dagger Lane. It consists of 4 members, one of which they consider the High Priest. Or perhaps I should say, Priestess.
What do you think, Miss Blackley?
What do you think, Miss Blackley?
What?
Of course, Miss Blackley. You can't hear me, can you? And I'm sure you can barely see me also. Mr. Scourge, how nice to see you. There he is. The landlord of the very aptly named Inn of Sins. A fine upstanding
Briggs
citizen,
destruction,
as
man.
I'm sure you'll all agree.
Sherlock
Take a
Holmes.
good look at these people, ladies and gentlemen. These people that you know and recognize. Take a good look. For what I'm about to tell you will not sit well. Within this world that is neither here nor there is one thing that you all have in common. One thing left that you can at least
Gee, this feels like the end of the game or something.
your own soul. Now, the Keeper has given each of you your own soul bottle, and it's up to you to keep it safe. But these souls are not just precious to you.
This is a lot of the
There are those
backstory
that collect
to
and
put
trade
in
the
right
souls of
now.
others. With each stolen soul comes a little more power. Since my arrival in Darkmere, I have been given and found many clues. Some helpful, some not so helpful, but all relevant. I took a charcoal rubbing from the door at the end of Dagger Lane, and I took it to the shoemaker, who confirmed that he'd made 4 pairs of boots, all with the very same symbol on the heel. The design for the boots was handed to the blind beggar, who in turn took it to the shoemaker. The blind beggar stated that the messenger had the smell of death about him. Also the smell of the fields. Hay, in fact. I do believe that Mr. Scourge here is the proud owner of an abattoir and a stable. 2 odors that would certainly match that description. I also found strands of hay on and around some of the victims. Miss Blackley. Yes. Of course you're a little on the deaf side. Oh, and I see that you need to wear glasses. These I found at the scene of the crime. I recognized them because I'd seen Miss
I like
Blackley
the
wearing them.
crazy
And then it
windstorm
struck
going
me.
on right now.
Why would anyone so partially sighted go without her glasses? These, I believe, belong to you, Miss Blackley. You foolishly left them at the shoemaker's. You took them off, of course, unable to look for the design with your perfectly good eyes. Now, the pair that you're wearing now, I took from the shop of O'Nega's. Let's face it, anybody who genuinely relies on spectacles will know immediately their own pair from another.
Oh, they weren't her actual glasses.
Never heard so much rubbish in all me life.
Oh, but she understands it now.
Did you say, Miss Blackley? And without the aid of a trumpet.
Got him. Got her, man. Easy.
Now, for those of you who cannot see,
Fucking Briggs the God.
a plug, a cord. You will find these in any inn or tavern. Plug in the necks of those fine jugs of ale. A good landlord will always have a number of these about his person. Now, this one I found on the ground next to the dear old fire lady. A lady, I might add, who offered up 2 significant pearls of wisdom.
Significant.
The first was a question. Who do you know that likes to collect things, she asked. The second, a simple but telling saying. There are those who aspire towards an ultimate goal, 7 from Limbo for 1 living soul. A note had been passed to me that led me to investigate the Inn of Sins. Now you may be surprised to learn that beneath the inn there is a secret passage. In one direction, the passage leads directly to a spot beneath the very meeting place of the secret society. But in the other, it leads directly beneath the statue of the mayor.
Oh, I wouldn't know that.
There were no footprints beside the pie lady, because the soul taker's accomplice, on this occasion, only had to stretch out from the opening to retrieve the soul. But as he did so, something slipped from his pocket. Yours, I believe. And finally we come to my old friend O'Nega's. O'Nega's and I have crossed paths before. He's a collector, you know. He just loves to collect things. He has a special room. Oh, not here in Darkmere, but down in the lower echelons. That is where he keeps his collection, safe and away from prying eyes. I've been inside that room, and I've seen them. Row upon row of souls labeled and filed and ready for the highest bidder. You know, he once questioned me on the whereabouts of the safety of my own soul. My living soul.
Now, where's yours, I wonder? Yes, soul.
Yes, soul.
The taker is here. It sits among us. Ladies and gentlemen, that poor featureless creature that you see there has for some time been a captive, shackled and chained, locked in the stables, far away from the public eye. As you can see, the flesh from his face has been carefully removed, perhaps by an expert slaughterman.
Some guy we found in the stable.
This poor, faceless creature is none other than your very own mare.
Jesus. He winks
Ladies
at
and
us, dude.
gentlemen, I give
Holy
you your
base.
soul taker.
Of course. Holy Briggs, man.
You know, there is always a price to pay.
Makes the
when
mystery of the druids guy look like a fucking bitch boy,
powers of
man.
darkness, as our 4 conspiring friends have discovered. People of Darkmere, the soul taker has been banished. Your mare has been returned.
But he's like missing all his flesh.
Where are you going? Are you leaving us?
Yes, I'm afraid I probably am.
My father said that thanks to you, the snow has stopped.
That's the guy that gets rid of your items for you. That's
Who
nice
do
of
you
him.
think you are throwing your weight around like this? Okay, I get the message.
Hopefully we have like nothing now. Yeah, the troll just comes in and shakes your items out so that your inventory is empty. Out of nowhere, all of a sudden right here in the middle of the fucking detective bit. Very cool. Look how he rips the fucking like mayor's like face off and just turns into this little figure. The machine. What the hell? What is this stolen from? It's a very different look. The helmet. Oh, cut circuit. Could be. Or from Doom 3 or something, man. I'm talking about Mars here. I played Doom 3, realize. Wire. By order of the janitor. The Janny. Is that fucking Briggs winking at us? The Briggs wink, dude. So charismatic. Man's man. They would team up, man. Two great detectives.
Sorry, there's nothing happening.
The unstoppable force and the immovable object. Teaming up.
Sorry, there's nothing happening. Sorry, there's nothing.
I guess I gotta go take this wire back upstairs. Remind me of the stolen subway a bit, man. Wonder where this is stolen from. I don't think it's Doom 3 anymore, but I would be surprised if any single area was original.
Sorry.
Like maybe there's like a couple of those. There we go.
I don't think so.
The platform, man. Yeah, that's where he came in out. Oh, metal door.
It's locked.
Oh, map. machine. Use the train to get around. Did we fix the train just now? Alright, save again. Oh. Where the fuck are we? Track broken. Oh, that's where we are right now. Almost was go in order. This is different. They're mixing it up in these last couple chapters. You can tell by the turn of the camera that this is recorded in some other program or in some other game, probably. That had like a fidget.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived at Tower 1. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
The demonic Tesla coils here. What am I looking at? Alright. Well. Next stop. I guess. Maybe we can come back. See anything I can interact with there.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have now arrived at the heart. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
He's gonna say the same shit every time. Oh, that's a heart. For sure. Are we just sightseeing? I don't think I've seen anything we can. I mean, that'd be fine with me, man. No puzzle. That'd be my kind of shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have now arrived at Tower 2. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Same shit, dude. I don't see anything. I mean, it looks like the same shit. But I mean, I'm gonna check them all just in case. Kind of a bizarre section here. Not only is it using like a map thing, but it's also there's no actual interactable shit to do so far. We'll see.
Oh, Limbo. Ladies and gentlemen, you've arrived at the design room. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Racked and Ruined Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there.
No smoking.
Eventually.
Good advice. That's something. Oh.
Hello? How do I get across? Are you okay?
What? Who is this trespasser? What is he doing walking around my lovely creation? If he hurts her, I will. Wait here, Jeffro, me old fella. He could help us out of this mess. Yes, you're right.
I recognize this voice from some of the other guys.
Hello? Janitor here? Wave if you can hear me.
Oh, he's the janitor.
Okay.
Good. Now listen carefully. The place that you are now in is the machine. It gives power to the whole of the keep. But she's gone into lockdown because of a fault and I need to fix her.
Well, I hope you're getting all this.
Yep, I got you,
I
bud.
need the bridge extended
Course bridge.
so I can get over to you
Anything
and
for
fix
bridge.
her heart before the Dark Ones return. Now, firstly, I need to repair the track near Tower 5. Once you've done that, come back and I'll tell you more.
Alright. We'll just go straight for what he says then. So we'll probably hit everything up by requirement. He said he needed to go to the heart, too.
Hey, Speedy! Get a move on!
Easy, easy, easy. I'm walking over here.
Oh, Limbo!
Although we might need materials from a different place, possibly.
You have arrived at Tower 5. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Racked and Ruined Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Looking about the same. Maybe I'm supposed to travel from this to the first one? Oh, you clicked the broken track.
What's taking you so long?
Interesting. I can't take that. I don't think.
We need to find a bit of track that's not broken. Guess so. Parts.
Oh, Limbo. Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived at the parts room. Now, please, oh, for the love of death, will you hurry up?
Backseater, man.
Why are we waiting? Why are we waiting?
What the hell is even down here? And that's all that's down here is just emptiness? Thought this was parts, but
Oh, Limbo.
weird. There's something else we're looking for. I guess we'll just hit up every place this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've arrived at the fuel room. Now, please ensure that you take all of
I feel like there should be something in the parts area, maybe I just didn't know where to walk.
Brewing railways, and well, you know, we get you there eventually.
Cool. Teeth are made from gold. Well, I don't think we want gold teeth to fix the railway. But I'm guessing it'll be useful later.
Oh, Limbo. Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived. Hello? Are you still there?
These towers don't have much of anything, but they could just throw an item in one. So. Takes forever to get through all this shit.
Limbo.
These are the only place we haven't been through, so. That isn't on the other side of that guy's thing and design.
Ladies and gentlemen,
If there's nothing here, then I feel like
you have arrived at Tower 4.
there's some weird shit in
Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you.
in parts we're supposed to get to. Or we use the skull on the broken railroad.
Railways and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
They're only coming to the left here? Maybe. I'll check the mixer in the next run through. What is this? Looks like a thing. But it's not. Thought we finally found something. Staircase.
Oh, Limbo.
It comes in heavier on the left. I'm getting 25 or negative 25 or whatever the fuck on the right, and then like negative 15 on the left.
You have arrived.
For some reason it's got like really loud on one side.
Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Oh, wait, that's right. We have to go click it. Yeah. I mean, earlier I wasn't even hearing out of my right ear very well. It does have a white noise. It's back now, but. See, I don't see why a skull would work here.
Sorry, there's nothing happening. Interesting. No sense, no feeling. I don't think so. No sense, no feeling. Sorry, there's nothing happening.
Yeah, maybe there's something missing in parts that we didn't see.
Oh, Limbo.
I guess I just had some really bad water clogged ears earlier. I slept weird on my ear and I have no idea.
Ladies and
Spooky though.
gentlemen, you have arrived at the pass-through.
I don't know if I've had an imbalanced headset. Maybe a really long time ago, but it's usually my ears.
We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Yeah. Mine just keeps building up and then that, and then it starts blocking like water in, and it's always been like that forever. Sometimes I have to go to the doctor to get it taken care of. What the fuck am I trying to be right now, dude? Maybe there's something in design I missed? Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's not too bad. Can't you adjust that in the settings? Can you like compensate? Like pan it more to the left or something so it's more equal? No, okay. I mean, still, that's just like a bandage, right?
Oh, Limbo.
There's that platform at the very beginning still. Oh, really? Jeez, that's annoying.
You've arrived at the design room. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Racked and Ruined Railways, and, well, you know...
I hate when audio settings get reset, or any settings get reset.
Move on!
Like, you think it really wouldn't be that crazy. Like, with my camera, I have to redo, like, 5-6 settings every single time I start the stream. But then sometimes I don't. Like, today I didn't have to do anything. And sometimes it's varying degrees of bad. Usually when I restart the computer, it's a full reset.
No, we must first do what the janitor has asked.
Run into that one guy. The one guy. Don't know who that is. Oh. He was in the prison cell next to us, but not in this chapter. I'm sure we will. Honestly, the guy who talks to us over the intercom sounds like him. No, you could only see him through the crack in the wall. Just get a new headset, bro. Of course they do. No, power the key. No, power. No, flesh for the flesh.
Oh, Limbo.
I always hate when that's the option. That's like how my ISP was. Just buy some more. Buy a new modem. Your modem's broken. Like, now how do you just fix the issue? Because then it's gonna happen again. Especially with something like headset.
We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Racked and Ruined Railways.
Like you would just buy another brand.
Well, you know,
I think they'd want to like help people.
Eventually.
Well, I guess you're talking about Audacity, not the headset. I thought you were talking about the headset, and then I reread it. What? You think it wouldn't be that hard to change, but like it seems. I mean, maybe it's a simple thing, but it's not really that simple. Like it looks simple, but still. I mean, if it's been that long.
Sorry. I don't think so. I can't take.
What the fuck are we trying to be? Like, I figured we'd just go to parts, right? And then there'd be a track, and then we'd go replace it, and then move on, but...
It's locked.
Oh, really? Guess it's been around for a while. Is it the same devs, or is it like switched hands? Where's the train track go to? Where are these from? Doesn't even let me know. Oh, hype. What? If you mouse over the dog, it turns into a cat. Go on to FFZ. What? It's kind of hard to do when I'm streaming because I have a very small chat window. Let me fix it here. Now it just leaves them that way? Is it just for temporarily or what? Because people are gonna post dogs. I want another posting a dog. Oh, I thought it was called Disguise because when you moused over it, it was a different animal. Oh, what the fuck? Is there supposed to be two then? Very cool. Jesus.
Oh, Limbo.
Sorry, there's nothing.
What the hell, man? I thought that we'd have to go find parts. Takes too long to get to another area, so check the parts one more time and then check again. Get going. Maybe somebody just prefers dogs, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived
Lightning
at
sounds
the
good.
pass-through.
It's a really fast subway.
Now, please ensure that you take
Lightning
all
fast,
your
even.
belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rackton Brewing Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Like, what is it? Tower 3? Did we skip Tower 3? I might have skipped Tower 3. I mean, they're all so fucking samey. I don't even remember. I think there's supposed to be some metal there. I was like, man, I really don't feel like I missed anything. So, just made some silly mistake. There's a pit behind. I might not have went here. Rob the train. Yeah, rob the rusty sheet metal off it. Sell it for scrap. Tony Stark. Box of scrap.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived at Tower 3. Now, please ensure that you take all
Really,
your
dude?
belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your
Jesus
travelling
Christ.
with Rack Brewing Railways.
I mean, really?
Well, you know, we get you there.
Fucking metal bar you can like barely see, especially if like, any of your brightness or contrast is weird. Jesus Christ. Tired of that shit.
Hold the ball.
So are these like emotes like bit ones now, or is this all out for free?
Sorry, there's nothing happening. Sorry, there's nothing happening. Sorry, there's nothing happening.
Holes along each of its sides.
Sorry, there's nothing happening. Interesting. Sorry. There's not.
Yeah. Apparently not. I thought we would just insert it. Now where the hell would this go to?
Hold the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, you have now arrived at the heart. Now, please
I
ensure
don't think
that you
so.
take all of your belongings with you.
I don't
We hope
think
you've
so.
enjoyed your travelling with Rack Brewing Railways, and well, you know, we get you there eventually.
Dude, would stop repeating this shit. I think there'd be some in one of the trash cans. Statue of Happiness? What was that? Oh, was that there? We'll check it again when we come back. Oh, Gohan has a beating heart. Yeah, I've seen that Easter egg. Maybe we use the metal bar on the... Maybe we walk across it or something? Or I need like some bolts or some shit. This is just like this big scavenger hunt that takes forever.
At the turnkey room. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you.
A lot of repetitive
We hope
dialogue.
you enjoyed your travelling with Rack Brewing Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Sorry, there's nothing happening.
I don't feel like checking every single place for little hidden things. It takes too long, man. Apparently a lot of things I just can't pick up. Hour 5. Wait, Power 5? Was there some pixels we missed on the ground somewhere? 5 areas that look exactly the same. Retreading them gets so fucking dull you probably haven't noticed the differences. Like that little fucking shadow we had to pick the bar out of.
Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack Brewing Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
I've been up here. No. This like melds in and he's like standing in front of it, dude. It's just fucking amazing. Jesus. That shit's getting old in this game, dude. I'm hidden in the shadow. He's standing in front of something that like almost completely melds in at the background. There's 5 cloned rooms of exactly the same shit. I gotta check. Takes forever to go check them. Like, god damn. This is like the worst chapter so far. Apparently this is the power source to everything. I assume now that I magically have tongs, I can like do something. And I needed gold on the track. Okay. Alright. Fixed it. Jesus. The rotting skull had gold teeth, so I put the gold teeth in the bar to fix the train track, apparently. We just needed to take the teeth out of it. Now we just have a rotting skull for no reason.
You've arrived at the design room.
With
now,
no teeth.
Ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack Brewing Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
God, they keep saying. I think if they cut the dialogue. Like all he said was welcome to this place and then he stopped, that'd be fine.
Oh, good. You done that then. About time. Well, next you have to ride the train on the towers to light them up. See, the track is a circuit and the train carries the electric charge. You have to go through the circle. Okay? I just wish he would shut up.
I agree. Briggs knows, dude.
Don't worry, baby. Daddy will fix you soon, don't you worry.
Fucking hell, this guy's annoying as shit. ride the train around in a circle?
Now, if a job's worth doing, it's worth sending old Slowcoat.
Oh, he's auto doing it. That's why it's got electricity. You think he could have just told us that over the intercom? But okay. Love pentagram, dude. Doc.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've arrived at the design.
Alchemic.
Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you.
Evil.
We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Right. Oh, you're taller than I
That looked
thought.
horrible.
Right, I need you to get something to patch her up with. Once this is done, she'll be on full power and the exits will open. I'll meet you at the heart room. Oh, and please hurry up.
Of course. How's he gonna meet us? They need to take the train. David's been a bit. I'd hate to rerun through half of that shit.
Oh, you go.
Yeah, this chapter isn't funny or fun. This chapter just sucks. The puzzles aren't fun because it's just pixel hunts and hidden shit. Very repetitive, copy-pasted areas. I mean, some of the janitor shit's funny, like when he just rolled across the gap there.
Well, you know, we get you there. Eventually.
Hopefully something happens here in the heart room. That'll be cool.
Daddy will fix you soon, don't you worry.
What do you need, son?
Sorry. Nothing. Interesting.
I've been hearing complaints about this part. Yeah. It's definitely a slog.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. I don't think so. No sense, no feeling. I can't take that. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
He did say to meet him here, didn't he? What the hell's going on? Maybe we need to go grab some shit somewhere.
Sorry. There's nothing happening. 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 Sorry. There's not. I don't think so. Interesting.
Apparently not. fuck? I'm gonna go back to design and see if I can get across the area he was at. There's some shit I need to pick up. I figured that he needs us to go get more crap or something, but he didn't say a damn word. Yeah, hopefully the next bit's good. I don't know how many more bits there are. Supposed to be a 13-hour game. We spent what, 8 hours on it yesterday, 11, 4, so we're like 12 hours in. I figure, I mean, I don't use the guide too much in these. This is probably the most I've used the guide on a point and click in a while, but.
We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Ragnar Brewing Railways, and well, you know.
So the point is, it usually takes a little longer than the estimated time. I mean, I was expecting like 15 to 17 hours. What? I can mess with the cables now? Why can I only take them now? What?
Sorry.
Oh, that's so just arbitrary. That's so just. Is that arbitrary? Is that oh, yeah, it's arbitrary. Yeah. Like just pulling. Like, why can't I just take them when I saw them before? Now I have to come back to every fucking room. I guess I wasn't done here. I'm gonna go see farther in. Does that mean now I can go grab that other thing I found earlier? Which I don't remember where it was because all 5 towers are the same.
No, we must first do what the janitor has asked.
What's that? He might have said to bring some stuff. I don't know. I kind of tuning it out. I don't remember which tower had what. I'm about to just check the guide to remind me. Because there's that one thing behind a oh, there's up a staircase.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived at the parts room. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Ragnar Brewing Railways.
The parts room, I don't think so.
Well, you know, we get you there.
Parts room only has like 2 screens, but maybe something's happened here. It was behind like a chain link phone. I don't see anything here. There's this. I straight up cannot see that on this monitor. I can barely see it on any of the monitors. Why not just let me take that in the first place? I moused over that many times because I was trying to find where to go. Why would they randomly make it so you don't take it? Is it supposed to help? Is it supposed to pad the game because then you have to come back multiple times? What's with everything being hidden in the shadows and this shit? This chapter blows ass. It's like the worst parts of a point and click. Repetitive dialogue, slow moving between cut copy areas, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, hidden fucking pixel hunt bullshit, arbitrary flags. It's the works, man. Alright, I do not want to check every single one of these, so which was the one that I knew something was in? Tower 4, apparently. That's the one we're gonna check. Because I found it already. I just don't remember which one it fucking was. Give us 2-3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived at Tower 4. Now, please ensure that you take all of your belongings with you. We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there.
You know, I can take it. Why? And why did we go to the heart and then nothing happened too?
Sorry. There's nothing. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
Okay, let's give a metal hinge pen.
Sorry. There's nothing. Sorry.
Do I need more shit? Was there more things I couldn't grab? Oh, damn. Let's go to the heart and see. It's not even like a goal right now. But the guy was like, hey, go find these things. I need it to fix the heart. I'd be like, okay. But so we just go there, nothing happens. There's like no direction.
You have now arrived at the heart.
Maybe he said something. I'll give him the benefit of that. Maybe he said something, I kind of just spaced it out.
We hope you've enjoyed your travelling with Rack and Ruin Railways, and, well, you know, we get you there. Eventually. Daddy will fix you soon, don't you worry. Good. Now hurry up before she goes critical.
Hurry up, what? Okay, I guess we did just have to, like, grab a bunch of things, checklist.
Now hurry up before she goes critical.
It's quite literally just a scavenger hunt. No puzzle.
Oh, well, it's not much. I'll see what I can do.
What? You just pop me back here? Where we go now?
Oh no. What's going on now?
Oh my word, what's happening? Where am I? I was just having a nice little snooze then and minding my own business, going about things, and then now I find myself here, I don't know where I am.
Every chapter, man. What in the fuck?
Oh my life! How did I get right up here then?
Fucking Mac, dude.
Now, I wonder what this lever does. Oh? Okay, then what about this one? Oh no! We're off! Oh, it's okay, Mr. Janitor, sir. I will fix this track for you with the help of my new best friend. Now, mate. No! Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Janitor,
Oh, Jesus.
When will he ever learn?
Now he's just crispified. That was it? This chapter feels like they ran out of money. One of those types of things, right? Like they had an idea for it and they had the framework and they just did not execute on it. They did not have they didn't flesh it out and they just shipped it as is or something. That was fucking horrible. It was a few scavenger hunts on copy pasted areas. And like, that's it. With almost no guidance on top of that. Barely any NPC interactions, so it's just dull. Jesus, I hope this one's better. That was like just bad. That just felt rough. Like the whole game's felt rough. This looks like it just got ripped out of a Lord of the Rings game or something. Door knocking. Like, everything's been rough, but that was like just the worst point and click shit you could have, right? Like I said, hidden stuff and shadows, arbitrary points where you could actually even grab things you found, pixel hunts, copy pasted areas, long tracks back and forth and back and forth. No guidance, no puzzle even to it. It was just fucking literally pick up shit and give it to a person. Barely any NPCs, barely any story. Too many fucking cutscenes. Bad, man. I'm not saying something bad for fucking Limbo the Lost, man. Yeah, just end it. Like, you could have cut that whole chapter. I mean, of course, story-wise, you could cut any of these, but I mean, like, seriously, you could cut that, and I don't think anything of value would have been lost. The Met cutscene could have just repurposed it. Lots. Don't have any slots, do we?
I can't take that.
Close up of shield. Okay. This is the Four Horsemen. The Apocalypse. I love the like shadow work when they cut these out. Like, they're like, how can we make these as unfitting as possible? They like put shadows all around them, right? So they look like super cut out. Like, it just makes it look even more cheap, and it would require more work. That's like really odd. Okay, stone head. Door knocker.
Sorry.
That says close up question mark. Do what intentionally? Have like odd shadowing? Like, it's one thing if you have bolded lines, right? To try to like make it pop or have style or something, but yeah, just having it like full shadowed all around it. Like, it's not right now, obviously, but like when we're not looking at it, it definitely is. Oh, it's because the door knocker said sloth.
I don't think so.
Is that it? We still have the soul vial too. Am I supposed to go find some more hidden shit or something?
Sorry. There's nothing happened.
I feel like the door knocker was supposed to like essentially let me in. There's not much else going on. Gluttony and greed. They've changed magically. They just like get randomized, or am I in a different door right now? Oh yeah, I'm in a different door, I think. I mean, there's another set over here too. Jesus, you can't even see the doors you're trying to get to right now. It doesn't even look like there's an opening. You're just walking into like a fucking rock wall. Fuck ISP monopolies, I agree. I agree. Or maybe I'm supposed to use the knocker after I put it on by not being zoomed in. I was subject to one, but my electric company
I don't think so.
has since I started offering fiber, which is what I use now.
I can't take that. I don't think so. No sense, no feeling. Sorry. There's nothing happening.
Yeah, we have AT&T too, I think, as well, but I mean, they're just as bad, so. Yeah, hopefully they do, man. I don't wish bad internet ISP monopolies on my worst enemy. Shit is just fucking horrible.
I don't think so.
So, what the fuck is going on here? They're hidden shit in the back, the sides here again or something? Like, I figured we'd just be able to walk into the door. Because we use sloth there. And then they would just maybe lead to one another, but I guess that's praying too much. Like maybe they would lead to one another, then as we were searching they also found death things. I don't get what the shield's for.
I don't think so. I can't take that.
Why not?
I don't think so.
I think one thing if I just had to find like something that fit them. There's not exactly many things to even get here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I feel like there has to be something with the door knocker there.
I don't think so. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. Sorry. There's nothing happening. No sense. No fear.
So like click all over them. Jesus.
I don't think so.
We'll check all of the areas once more and then I'm it up. Definitely fizzling out. Hidden items around here. What? Can I already check this, dude? Oh, I hate the entrances. Like, look at this shit. Here's an entrance. Here's an entrance. Here's an entrance in the back. Here's one. This is apparently nothing. And here's one. They're like, did they just make it look approachable in any way? Like, I thought the staircase here was, you know, one of the two paths we already went on. Turns out the path I went on over here was in a fucking corner that has zero, you know, like label or accent or anything. Right? Alright, maybe we'll figure something out now.
Interesting.
Whatever these are. Death, war, famine, pestilence. Oh, and of course there's another room if you go south. Like, they should really just put fucking arrows, man. Like, if you're not gonna have good art design because you're copying too much shit, just fucking put some labels, man. Just outright. I mean, I've seen point and clicks do that shit. This skeleton has to be like straight out of fucking WoW or something, man. That looks fucking familiar. I'm sure it's a stolen skeleton from something. Maybe that's too high res for a while, man. Maybe it's Oblivion again. What is this? What? gluttony. They're really digging, hiding little items. Hard to see places in these last 2 chapters. Design philosophy at this point. I don't think I don't plan on making many more of those. Probably make some other fun shit. I've gotten rid of most of them. They've kind of just happened as in jokes after a while. Don't know what to do with the comfies. Old manuscript. One drought creates famine. It takes 2 to make a war. 3 finds pestilence brought death to the forest. Whatever that means. Just me and famine is 1, war is 2, 3 is pestilence, and death is 4. That's probably it. Probably write that down. One famine, 2. These door knockers are so out of place, man. So odd. Those 4 separate doors. Ugh.
It's locked.
That's got the big boy room. Serious guy, man. So I'm guessing those slots on the death pedestal are like the statue. That's the order. Alright, tell us, but that's where we have to put them. Famine. No. Then we just need to use these knockers then. Whoa. Why did we make them into wax? This is where you gotta test everything on everything, because it just doesn't make sense. Where? So it was, death was 4. Famine, I think, was 1. Why couldn't I just put in the seals themselves? Why do I have to put a whack version? Like, this is what I mean, like, what the fuck is the point? Like, what the fuck? Throw this here sin on. Ooh. You guys spooked, man? Be careful. Fucking heart about to pop out of your fucking chests. I ain't paying the hospital bill, man. You watch a scary game like this, that's your risk. Here we go. Oh. Okay. So I'm guessing maybe the overall goal is to just get all of these? Not that. Now I assume that because we put those in, that the Horsemen of the Apocalypse areas are like open now. And never to point click if I had to just guess, like, and test what all I can go in. Like, there looks all like there's doors here, right? There could be a bunch of paths. And then, like, in the area before this, it's like there's nothing indicating where to go, right? You just have to just test putting your mouse down south. Having to do that kind of testing over and over is just a pain in the ass, really. Alright, what do we got? I'm in the I'm at the Goldshire Inn right now. This is a big ass fucking. Alright, this is empty storeroom because of famine. Is that all that's in here? You go into some kind of Horseman of the Apocalypse's room, you expect a little bit more than an empty storeroom. Alright. Death. Okay. That's more like it. I'm waiting to see the Romero head somewhere, man. I guess that'd be kind of a reference more than some feeling some assets. Depends on how much they use. Right. Best. Don't tell me this has a ramp and we don't even go up it. Wow. Okay. Holy fuck, they found these last 2 chapters in, and that's saying something for fucking Limbo with the Lost, man. Jesus Christ, man. We're fucking just picking up random little items to just shuffle around so that we can go shuffle other items around. Like almost nothing of note is happening. Well, I don't think we have enough of these yet still. Maybe. Don't see any more. We'll see, maybe. Feel like we're missing one still. trying to decide if we're even gonna rate every game objectively at the end of this. We could, but I almost just want to jump into another, like a game, like, you know, either take a chill pill after we're done for the day or jump into another game. Let's see. Oh, there's only one here. We have Wrath. I mean, I've already rated them based on how well they fit the event. Just got this game left. This one will fit pretty well. Be pretty high up there. Unless it like has a lot more left. I don't know. With this kind of quality. Pride. Alright, one more. Probably Pokemon Snap. Save in case something crazy happens. Either way, I'll take a break after this. Got the names on. We have to go inside every room now?
It's very dark down here. What?
What the fuck?
Oh, my head. Oh, what? Where the hell am I?
The torture device, man. Why did they have to go through such a crazy trap to get him here?
The Dark One knows you. Where is the seal? The Chosen commands your death. You answer to me.
Oh. What is this heroic music? Time is of the essence. I have to save myself. What is going on? Are we saving Briggs right now? Gosh, I do that. Taking a picture of this shit. I think this is supposed to be in order. I can barely see these fuckers. Do I even care about following this correctly? I'd rather just fucking... I mean, if this is all it's gonna be, you can just follow the guy at this point, right? I assume it's just clockwise. Like, I can't even tell what some of these are. Oh, it shows it at the top. Pride. It's easy, but it's gonna take forever. Envy. Sloth. Jesus, this is tedious. Greed. Loading. What the fuck? Am I missing one here? Or does this look weird? This one? I think it's this one. It just looks really odd. Okay. Now we go find the moon. I think we'll make it. We'll just have to reload. Should probably just go ahead and reload now. It's already too late. This is really fucking shit. It's just shitty game. Let's go test and see which each one has a symbol. Every area looks exactly the same, and then just follow the fucking order. Like really exciting. We're doomed, man. Our hero's dead. It's alright. I can go back in time. Secret power. Well, I don't remember what the first one even fucking was. Must have been on the other side. Right? Yeah, let's do right. Okay, pride, and then we gotta go find. And this fucking shit's hot as hell. Now we're looking for the bullseye. Okay. Next is envy. Remember that one. So that's like a female symbol thing going on. Wrath is lost. This one? It doesn't even look like it, but maybe. Greed, then gluttony. Jesus, you gotta be quick, dude. This is silly as shit. A nice thing about plumbers don't wear ties. The main two characters were attractive. There you go, that's the best I can do. Cringe, yeah. There's not a whole lot of good to say. Had a sick race in the intro, man. Sick fight scenes. God, you have to like have these memorized too. This is so fucking cheesy. They found in the end of this fucking game, dude. Jesus Christ. I mean, if this is the end, it feels kind of climactic with the super loud ass music. And finally seeing the Horseman again. Even though you only see the Horseman in the DVD intro. But we did watch it, so. Yeah, the music's pretty crazy and very loud. I'm guessing it's supposed to be us helping him right now. Dude, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Like, this has to be almost like perfect, man. What the fuck? Not even done. Is this the Ouija board? Is this what we're supposed to be assuming? I don't have the Ouija board. I forbid if we didn't take pictures. Oh, Jesus. Y-T-N-I-S-B-E. Come on, there's an order. D-E. Jesus, this is gimmicky as fuck. I don't even know the order. Like, I'm just doing them randomly until they all fucking go right. I mean, I'll just get it through sheer trial and error. We already hit half of them. There's EDS. EDS. Oh, it's DES. DSM. DEST. DST. Can you do it? Oh no. Not quite. I gotta keep reloading it. It's game over, so. STI. Shit. The chosen one has arisen. The spin, dude. Okay, you can still hear the guillotine. Fucking horrible. Fucking sound is so bad.
What's going on? I can't see a thing.
What the fuck? Is this the defining moment?
Go on, Rita, baby.
Briggs.
Yeah, that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing.
Jesus, my guy did make it out of there.
Briggs safe and sound. After all he's been around and in my view,
Horrible couple chapters, then it ends with this, dude.
the king of Limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns.
Same VA.
But I still say he should be crowned the king of Limbo.
That shit's way better than
What
AI.
can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say?
Fucking Briggs, man.
Your help in any way.
What the hell is this on the right? Oh, the gargoyle.
He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the king of Limbo.
Jesus Christ, what a troll, man.
Enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowned
Just in time for
Limbo.
Jesus
Get it away
Christ.
with you, baby. That's cool.
That's cool. Whoa, nice wake, dude. Jesus Christ.
Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any
What did we even do? We just put like an emblem in a door.
You must agree, even though interactively, but now we feel that Brick should be the king of Limbo. A do-up, a doobie-doo-up, a do-up, a doobie-doo-up, a do-up.
Why would you want to stay here, dude?
The king of Limbo. A do-up, a doobie-doo-up.
I like that Briggs is in on the whole thing, though. Just joins them in song. No, it's a fucking surprise party. Hello? That's it. What the fuck? Oh, or is it? What?
Damn you and damn your puny mankind.
Oh, these guys.
Oh, my dear brother. You are such a poor loser. Double or nothing, my brother. I accept. The bull. Where is the bull?
Yeah,
It
I
is
can't
where
wait for the
your
sequel.
precious mankind's curiosity might find it. Then let the battle commence. Oh, it already has, dear brother. It already has.
Who even are these fuckers, man? Limbo of the Lost 2, they already have a name, dude. Flight to Freedom, man. Holy shit, he did almost everything. Lead vocal. Jesus. They did their own VA work, man. Some of the VA work was pretty decent. It was like really fucking, it was bad, but it like fit. That it was so bad. Well, they only had to steal everything else. Yeah, well, that was majestic, alright. I feel like even that tiger is stolen, man. I feel like I've seen that in a picture before.
Forget.
That was it, dude. Wow.
Surrender to your
So, yeah, I mean, the game was horrible, but I had fun with it. Definitely fit the event. Really, only the final chapter and the 4th chapter were just bad. Like, the first 3 or 4 or whatever at least had a lot of silly characters and dumb moon logic. The last ones were just back and forth trips, pixel hunts, stuff hidden in shadows, memorizing just arbitrary symbols and shit, and then just putting them in the code. Very boring. But the ending made it worth it, man. For sure. And they were short chapters. I mean, the last 2 chapters were like an hour total almost. So. Alright, I don't want to hear that fucking song anymore. Yeah, it was fun. Where's that gonna rate on the deal here? I mean, I guess we could say more about the game. I mean, it was clearly, I mean, you know, anything, you guys already know all that crap, right? I mean, the assets stolen were ridiculous. The Richter scale, yeah. Like, the asset stealing was really bad. The sound, like, mixing was horrible. The voice acting was fun at times, especially from, like, Briggs. But I mean, it was not, like, good quality, but it fit the bizarreness. Like, a lot of the game you can tell is purposely trying to be shit and funny. Like, with the ending there. Like, just really weird. But then I think, you know, it being weird, bad execution lends itself to that, right? Like, it makes it more bizarre without them even having a try. But yeah, in terms of an actual point and click, like, it's not very fun. And there's not really much of a narrative or anything to follow. It's a lot of just random shit happening, so definitely not a good game, but a good fitting game for this. So that was the end, guys. That was the end of the event. We could go through every one of these and be like, which one was like the actual best game, and rate them more objectively. But I mean, I did kind of say that after each game, right? I mean, I try to talk about them more objectively and how they fit for the event. Where does Limbo the Lost lie? Any Party is just a game where you play as pairs of panties and beat up other pairs of panties. It's not sexual at all. You're pretty much playing like mechs that are panties. I would say this is fitting. Like, Limbo of the Lost was very fitting for the event. It was funny the whole way through. I don't think there was any time I was just laughing out loud, but it was always entertaining, right? I think it fits near the top for sure. I'd say these are the ones we got more of a laugh and or more shit. You can maybe switch it with G Senjo, but soft spot in my heart for G Senjo. So this is the hierarchy. This is how well they fit the event. Gasp. That was pretty bad. Pretty boring. But at least it was short. But yeah, we got through a lot of games. It was a good month. Glad you guys could watch what you could. We'll do another one for sure. But it'll probably be a 2-weeker. And then we'll do another 2-week at some point. A month's a long time to be playing a lot of shit. We did not. I was talked out of it. And they just didn't seem interesting. I feel like it would have just... They sounded just kind of boring. It was already pretty poorly written on the character front. Have something that's pure romance would be pretty rough. I mean, I don't know if that's where a lot of the heavy lifting for the characterization was done. I hate that kind of shit. If all the heavy lifting was done in a fucking side route. Because, I mean, you could easily just go through the main story your first time and not even know. But yeah, I mean, usually I would play all the routes for everything, but I was definitely talked into not doing it. And we had a lot of games to play, so didn't have to get persuaded too hard. Yeah, I had plenty. The things I liked in the game or liked to laugh at were not things I would want to, you know, that are not things I would expect from the side route. So. Yeah, so it was good. I would say overall the event was good. I think we had a lot of funny shit, a lot more stuff people don't know about. The first one had a lot of, you know, known ones like Sonic 06 and Ride to Hell, so I thought this one was pretty fitting. I think most of them fit. I think really, I mean, only a few really didn't have an element of like, so bad it's good to them. I think they all kind of fit the deal. Even shittier? Yeah, well, the thing is, people don't really look for these kinds of games, so it takes me a bit to find a lot of them. Especially now that we've gone through many of them. Because there's bad games, but bad games that are funny. The AVGN route. See, the games he plays aren't funny in their own right. They're only funny because of the spin he puts on them, right? I want to play games that are funny even if I just didn't even exist, right? Like, that's the problem. Is he just plays bad shit. Well, I mean, he plays some funny stuff too. In fact, some of the stuff I've seen him play, I've actually put on here, like Jurassic Park Trespasser. AVGN just seems like he doesn't care anymore. It's just a paycheck. Like, I do not feel the same passion. I don't watch much of his stuff anymore. I loved his old stuff, though. Being forced to play them. Yeah, I mean, and that's true. Like, Superman 64 I'm going to do next time. I have a lot of games. Like, there's definitely some that are so bad that it'll just be funny to see me struggle through them, but I also want ones that are fun on their own right, especially if it's a long event. That's what I'm going to do 2 weeks next time. Because after 4 weeks, you just kind of get used to the quality, which is weird, right? You're like, you know, because I mean, if you've been playing a lot of good shit for a really long time and then you play something really bad, it's like really obvious, right? The contrast. But like, if we're playing like a month straight of bad shit, like, it's not as noticeable. Now, let me fix my stuff here. Yeah, it was good. We did a month last time, or maybe a bit more than a month. I did a week and a half, then I had to take like a few week break from streaming or something, or it was like a week. And then I did another 3 or 4 weeks after that. Yeah, sure, man. I mean, I do shitty games all the time, but I'll let you know if I do an event. I do a lot of just bad stuff. But I don't plan on playing a bad game knowingly for the next month at least, right? Like maybe Uda 3 would be the next, like, I know it's bad kind of thing. I usually end up playing shit that ends up bad. I'm just like, okay. Maybe the next bad thing. I think I play more bad VNs than anything. I usually end up just playing bad shit for series completion or just to converse. But anyways, yeah. It was a good event. I guess we could talk about, like, what was the best? I don't know if we need to talk about every single one of these. I mean, I could blast through them real quick. Let's just do a real quick blast through. How was each game objectively? Like, truly, you know, our usual critiquing and stuff. Like, what did we think? What was the best game? What was the worst game? We don't need to put them in a hierarchy. I mean, I guess we could, but I'd have to make a separate thing. What's up, Andrew? How we doing? Yeah, because this is already in a hierarchy. Let me actually put that here. Yeah, I'll put it in. This doesn't need anything. I could just do this now. What do we call it? An order of event? An event hierarchy? Does that work? I could get rid of this now, because this is just going to be used for future shit. Right? I'll just type it out. Okay. Yeah, so this is in order of the best fitting game to the worst fitting game for the event. So if you guys want to play any funny games that are really bad and they're really funny, pick from the top of this one. I think I did this last year, but I think we rated them objectively too. Let me make this a bit smaller. But yeah, by far, I mean not by far, Hunt Down the Freeman was really funny. I think it helped because it was the first game we played. That definitely helped. I got Limbo the Lost. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the link, but I got it from my abandonware, I think. Pretty sure. But yeah, Hunt Down the Freeman, definitely the funniest one. Or not, they were all pretty close, but Hunt Down the Freeman was the funniest. As a game, it was bad, man. Like, the story is nonsensical. The shooting isn't that fun. But really, the level design is where it really sucked ass. I don't think it's the worst game we played by a long shot. I think it's kind of just middle of the road compared to the rest of these, but definitely not a good game, but it fit. Town with No Name was, it was really funny. This one was probably the funniest, I would say. But it's on purpose. Like, it's definitely being hilarious and dog shit on purpose. So no, I'll just put it below Hunt Down the Freeman, I guess. But it was really funny. I like that one. It's not fun, but it's really just a point and click thing. I think the biggest problem with it was the repetition, having to go back and forth and restart the game each time. It starts to kind of drag in that respect. Jisenjo, I mean, you guys can see the order here. I don't really need to, like, justify them. I kind of did at the end of each game. Jisenjo was probably mediocre at times and really bad the rest. I can see how it would be Baby's favorite, or Baby's, you know, first VN. It's got a lot of big twists and big moments and, like, really superficial stuff that might excite people, but it just is pothole city. You just can't get behind the characters. What is it called? Verisimilitude or some shit? I'm just not there, right? Like, I can't get into anybody. I can't understand why they're doing what they're doing, and it's just not very believable. So very hard to get into that stuff, but it's very funny. It definitely fit the event. I could definitely see how people will get into it if they don't play like anything. A lot of action, a lot of silly shit. Limbo the Lost. I mean, we just talked about it. Painful, very annoying point and click, but really funny, crazy shit, and most of it's on purpose. Mr. the Druid is the same thing. Really bizarre, funny, on purpose to a certain extent, but I don't think it was supposed to be as funny as Limbo is. But the problem with Mystery of the Druids is you do get lost for a while, and it's very Moon Logic shit. But it's set in a more real-world setting, so some of the contrast between the weird shit a bit more in your face, which is fun. Demolition Girl, some of the worst controls I've ever even fucking experienced, but it's funny shooting gigantic chicks in bikinis and like kaiju type of style. So if it was any longer, I would go crazy, but definitely not fun. For now, it's not bad. I think Typing of the Dead is actually good. No, I got Mr. Mosquito on there. We were gonna do it for this event, but we just didn't have enough time. I'll do it next time. Unless Mr. Mosquito's actually that good, then we could just play it whenever. Yeah, I think the Typing of the Dead might be one of the best actual games on here. Like, the story's really bad. The voice acting's very cheesy, and they've owned that nowadays. Even the remakes keeping all of the voices and shit. But it's fun just typing, you know? At the end of the day, just typing's cool. You just type really quick. There's a lot of fun enemies. There's like a trivia section, big, you know, all the things you have to type are funny and silly. Some of it probably wouldn't fly nowadays, but it's not just typing words. There's some other gimmicks, and it's a good time. I would recommend playing through it. There's a bunch of extra modes, fun little unlocks. They even changed the models to have like keyboards and shit. So I think really it's one of the actual best games we played this time. Kind of like how Harvester was probably the best game we played for the last event. I think it was actually good because the humor was like very on purpose. Blue Stinger, very funny, but very just dull. Like level design, a lot of back and forth, a lot of slow animations, but the voice acting and just the bizarreness of the setting mixed with like, I don't know, just the screenplay. Like, I don't know what you call it. It's almost incomprehensible what's going on half the time. But it's in this like cool like island alien thing, and I don't know. You can't even really explain Blue Stinger that well. It's almost like Resident Evil with some like kung fu thing going on. And it's got like a fun little like money progression system, I guess, but doesn't have the puzzles, doesn't have the tight gameplay that something like Resident Evil would have. It's not fun to really explore. It's mainly just to see crazy shit happen, and they reused and pad a lot of content. Very fitting for the event, but Faces of Evil, really not too bad. I mean, it's not the worst game. It's not good for sure, but in terms of the games we played this event, it's one of the least boring. I think some of that might be lent to the remaster. I think the original does not have the FPS, and it does not have extra buttons. And I think that was one of the biggest complaints with people. But that made the gameplay feel way smoother. It made you move quicker. I didn't play on remastered mode, so I still had to do shit like smacking rubies, but I don't know. I think the hints probably weren't in the original either. But I feel like I can't be super accurate about this, but if you do end up playing the remaster, it's not too bad. Between the hints and the better controls, you really do keep moving pretty quickly through things, and it's not that annoying to play. It just is a bastardization of Zelda. Like, it's nothing like Zelda. I mean, kind of like Zelda too. But, I mean, it kind of just borrows adventure game elements and the 2D Zelda combat, and you kind of just blast through a bunch of different areas until you reach the end, and it's very short. Faces of Evil has a lot more, I don't say linear, but there's a lot more hard blocks. And you have to kind of daisy chain like items, try to advance your way through shit. So it's a bit more annoying and longer because of it. I'd say it was alright. Trespasser was cute, but it's way too long and way too empty, man. Like, it's funny having John Hammond sitting there like talking to you from up above and the wacky physics and shit, but yeah, you make your own fun on that. There's not much going on other than that in the game. Definitely an experience worth trying out, but it's it can be rough. There's some areas and difficulty with some of the raptor bits that just is annoying as fuck. But it fit the event. It was funny. I wouldn't call it a good game though. Real horror story. I'm just kind of going through these. I don't know if it's interesting, buddy, but just kind of recapping it for myself, talking about how good they are as games. Like I said, I don't think any of these are good except maybe the Typing of the Dead. But none of these are. I mean, some of these are atrocious. Down the Freeman's pretty fucking rough. But I don't know, man. After the whole month, Down the Freeman's not even the worst game for sure, so we'll get to those. Real Horror Stories is really bad, but it's short. It kind of turns into this weird, obscure puzzle game by the end, where you just kind of have to arbitrarily click on shit in random orders, and it's like way too specific. Like I even had to just look some shit up just to kind of keep us moving, because I was just clicking nonstop all over the screen. It's very funny, because it's these like really like the cheapest, shittiest jump scares. They don't work, but they're like, you know, like if you took some 5-year-old to like a 5-year-old's haunted mansion or something, like a you know, like a little cave-o spooky stuff, right? Like you walk in and like maybe like a light turns on and there's like a skull, right? Or like there's a pumpkin, or you know, something like that. And it's kind of like that. It's like very like low tier, like the most obvious spooky silly shit, but there's like random gore and stuff, and it's funny. If you definitely want to just take the piss out of something, play it with a guide. It's short, cheap. Princess Guardians was funny. Oh, I mean, it wasn't a good game though. It's a pain in the ass to click around, and the puzzles are annoying as fuck. It's not fun, but it fits the event. So. Princess Guardians, as an RPG, it really just is nothing. It's more of an adventure game where you just go from point A to point B over and over. The combat's super easy. There's one fight that even has anything. They usually just you can't like really level up for shit on your own. They just boost you like 20 levels randomly through the story. Really funny because it's some of the worst translation I've ever seen. It's clearly some kind of insane like Google Translate, but like worse. We'll probably play the spin-off game for the next event. I didn't get a chance to do it this time. It's very short, free. I think this game is only a couple bucks. Yeah, it was funny. It was a good mix-up for the event, but man, yeah, it's not a very fun RPG. It's trying to be kind of Dragon Quest-y, but not much in the way of RPG mechanics. The world's not that fun to explore. The story is unintelligible. It does. It's called Princess Guardians Parody H. I don't remember what he explains it as. Let me look it up here. It's got like a little description. It's like a 2 to 3 hour thing apparently. Princess Guardians Parody H, all one word, of course. That's why wouldn't it be? I think he just made it real quick in like a few hours or like a week or something. But parody PRG using the character of the Princess Guardians, the play factor which wasn't made in PRG, which is an orthodox schools being taken in. Have an interest in our work? Please play Princess of Guardians 2, and then he's got a link to part of the Princess Guardians Steam page in the description for Princess Guardians Parody H. So from what I'm gathering, is it's a high school like joke one, but with Princess Guardian stuff. It's supposed to be 2 hours long. He keeps calling it a PRG instead of an RPG. I'm strong and mount a new game. To understand directionality of futures Princess Guardians, right or wrong, 3-. Please run 4 laps. Okay. Yeah, it's set in a school or something. I don't know, because I see screenshots of them across the world. There's no fucking telling. But yeah, there's a spin-off. So we'll do that next time. Yeah, so the gameplay is not good. But it's not super hard, so... I think it's a bit long for what you're getting out of it. There's some really funny random lines, but unless there's a really specific combination of silly words, you kind of get used to the bad translation. But it's still funny. It's a good novelty one to do. Lifeline was really bad. I think Lifeline, even if it had good gameplay and a good control method, has really boring level design and not that much going on. Like it's easy to say Lifeline's bad just because it has a really bad control scheme that doesn't work very well, because it's all voice, right? That's the voice game if you guys didn't see. All voice controlled on the PS2. But when you look at the levels, I mean, there's things like, oh, better check 8 stalls, or hey, here's the same room copied 5 times. Check the exact same things over and over. Like, that's just not fun, right? Like, it doesn't even matter how bad the controls are. It's just not interesting. But when your controls are repetitive and it's a slog and it's really hard to even get anything to work right, also playing through really repetitive, boring ass areas and shit, like, ugh. Like, it just sucks. I don't think the combat meshed very well with the speed at which you can do the talking and like the accuracy. They really needed to rethink it. They could have made Lifeline work on PS2. They needed to dial back how much voice you had to use, have you interact with the world a little bit more, be this kind of like, dude in the outside helping the main character, who the main character is cool. The story's not good, but the main character and her voice acting's not too bad. But yeah, having a bit more gameplay focus on the player side that wasn't just voice would be nice. I think they just kind of went in too hard on the novelty, too much on the gimmick. It's way too obsessed with the voice stuff to a fault. I mean, there's sections that just don't even make sense. They're just contrived as fuck, like the walk across like the 3 different colored beams and like all of this random shit, like just to like have more voice stuff, and it's just it just doesn't work. Jesus. That's gotta be really hard. That would be really hard. Why would you even do that? That's harder than AoE taking. AoE, you just fall asleep. Oh, maybe he doesn't even know. He uses the first abilities he ever got, and that's it. Yeah, Lifeline, it fit the event, but it is infuriating. I would recommend playing it in bursts. Playing it with some buds, for sure. It's funny in its own right. It has some silly story moments. It's mostly in how annoying it is to control. But we did like, what, 10 hours the first stream? Yeah, I'm losing it by the end of Lifeline. Like, it just gets too annoying. Like, it's really best played in, like, I'd say like 5-hour chunks. Because then you don't get overly tired of the controls. Because that's pretty much the funny part. But bad game. Bad game even had good controls, but not the worst we played. Facade, I only did 2 runs of Facade. They're not very responsive to what you say. I get the tech demo nature of it. It's cute for what it was back in the day, where you can type things out and the conversation flows, differently and all that. And like they just know, because you type whatever you want. I don't know, it looks bad. The drama story is not that interesting in general. It's just a couple's quarrel, and they don't listen to much. It's fun to make your own fun with, but it's definitely like something I would just fuck around with. It's not a good game. Try not to overtalk about these, because we talked all about all these when we played them. I'm usually not good about being short, but I just want to review the event a bit. Refused to block because it wasn't his style? Yeah, too bad. The fighting games do not. It's not viable, man. Like from the core, they're made with that in mind, right? So you're just fucked. It's not like it's a custom build or some shit in some other game that like is unorthodox but work. Like that's just a fundamental. Weird. Whatever. Operation Raccoon City, this is our second playthrough of it. Fun with friends. It's a really bad shooter. Really shit level design. Really boring guns. You can't even use that many guns. The powers aren't that fun. The story's horrible. The voice acting's not anything special. I think I said it looks like shit. It looks like shit. But I mean, it's Resident Evil Raccoon. It's in Raccoon City. It's silly. It's cool to laugh at. Playing it on the hardest difficulty, really extra bad. It highlights how bad the lack of ammo is, how bullet spongy every enemy is. It highlights how not having a bunch of different guns sucks extra ass. I would not, if you're gonna play it for shits, do not play it on high difficulties. It's a good example of just bad high difficulties, right? This is one of those, oh, I'll play on the hardest difficulty because I'm really cool. You would be getting a definitely worse game experience. It's poorly done. It's not the hardest thing ever, but it's not a very glitchy game too. Barely worked. But... Anyways, I think Phantasmagoria, but it fit the event. It was funny, so. Because it has a lot of silly cutscenes and janky AI. I think Phantasmagoria 2 is probably the best game, like legitimately the best game we played over the event, probably. It's got some really like 90s Tales from the Crypt kind of like practical effect, kind of horror feel to it. It's very bizarre, but it's all very on purpose, so like that can be funny, but it also has like real atmosphere. I mean, it kind of got this, like the characters are they're relatively well acted. The FMV isn't at odds with the backgrounds that much because they're all also like real locations, so like it doesn't look too bad. I think there's a good air of mystery for the first, 4 chapters or whatever the fuck. They keep you guessing between, is he crazy? Is it supernatural? Is it in between? Is there something else going on? And I mean, that's not too bad. They like I said, they keep the mystery going okay. And I think it kind of has this like Lynchian almost, if I can use that, feel to it. It's this kind of bizarre surrealness, using like, offices and people's apartments and kind of just normal areas like cafes and shit, and kind of making them just odd. It's slow burn. I think as like an adventure game, the gameplay's not very good. It's a lot of just raising random flags by talking to people in random orders, or what's seemingly random. Some pixel hunts, but it's usually not even that many unique tools used on interesting things. It's usually just lots of papers you have, like a card and then a newspaper and then another paper, and you kind of just present it to people. It's mostly about talking to people. So that stuff's neat, but it's not very fun. I think Phantasmagoria 1's a better point-and-click game, but I think 2 has a more realized atmosphere and story. I think the biggest problem, though, the only thing that I'm like, makes it not for sure if it's the best game we played this event, objectively the best game, is that the last chapter sucks, dude. The last chapter, I think, because the mystery's gone, the more real world setting with weird shit going on's gone. No, there's no NPCs really. There's not that many cutscenes. All of that's kind of gone, and it's replaced with this weird alien world, and mostly just puzzles. And the puzzles are not good in this game, so it's a lot of just like, mix X alien with another alien, and there's no clue. It doesn't make much sense. The final puzzle's really silly. It's you trying to figure out how to work this alien machine. It's just not fun. And the chapter goes for too long. Are you liking it so far, man? I'm excited to play it. I'll probably start it on a weekend one of these days. Maybe next weekend, we'll see. Maybe the weekend after. Dense? Yeah, that's what I figure. Could I be playing it in this seat? Nah, I'm not gonna. I guess I need to type a lot. I'll just play in that seat. I'm expecting to have the typing pads out, man. With the brain power going. Resident Evil 5? I'm in. We could fucking do RE5 tomorrow, man. Hell, we can start RE5 right now, man. Brain power on full blast, yeah. Yeah. 3 whole hours. I'm just saying. I could do some Monster Hunter. I would need to move all my shit, but now I can just do whatever. I'll probably wait to grind Monster Hunter though. I want to do Pokemon Snap next. I might even start Pokemon Snap here in a minute. I'm gonna watch that Mandalore video for Mystery of the Druids, or not Mystery of the Druids, for the game we just played, Limbo. 12 hours straight. Yeah. I mean, we can do it tomorrow, Goto. Thing is, I'm just waking up a little late. We can start it. Let me know. Yeah, I think Phantasmagoria 2 is that would finish in 1 day though. Yeah, especially if we started in the evening. It's not the longest game ever, but I mean it might. Depends on what we're playing on too. I don't know if you had a plan for difficulty. Tomorrow you get wired? Nice. Yeah, I would say safely it would take two days. I don't think it would take a full 2 days. Especially if I was starting in the evening. Because I woke up today like 6, and then I went and got food and shit. So stream would be 7 or 8 p.m. I don't see myself going to bed early tonight. So. No, I mean, we could do it during the week too. If you want to start it tomorrow, finish it Monday. You don't have to do it on the weekend. Because really, I'm not going to be watching my sleep for the rest of this week. Yeah, Wacky World of Miniature Golf. That game fucking was horrible as a game. This is one of the worst games I've ever played. It's not funny. It's funny because it's trying to be funny and it's not. But like, it's not actually funny. It doesn't look good. The gameplay is horrible. It's just randomly chosen, not randomly chosen, arbitrarily chosen frames that just work. It's pure trial and error. You can't even see stuff. There's no skill to it, no prediction, other than being able to count the frames. Just bad. It runs like shit. Like the fucking game lag. Like until the sound effects stop happening, it just lags like hell. So it takes a good half a minute at each course. It's just a horrible game. And in terms of how funny it is, you really have to get a laugh out of how dog shit the humor is. And how poor the gameplay is. And it drags, man. Like, definitely one of those. Probably would want to try for a bit, but use a guide. Wanda Gamelon, same shit as Faces of Evil. The cutscenes aren't as funny. There's some, like, psychopathic Zelda stuff that's funny, but when Faces of Evil has stuff like this, it's kind of hard to compete. So, it's a lot easier when it comes to the level progression. You don't have to use as many key items. They're not as gated. There's some pretty shitty areas you have to try to find. Like I said with the other game, well, I didn't say it, but the art style does not really lend itself well to having very well defined platforms and stuff, so it's hard to tell where the fuck you even like can stand and where to go. So there's a couple spots in Wanda Gamelon that are worse than Faces of Evil about readability on where to go, and that's really the only place you'll get stuck though. You're not going to get as much stuck on finding out what item to use where. I would say combat-wise it's harder than Faces of Evil, but I played it second, so it's not too bad. Yeah, not a horrible game. We played the remaster, but really bad Zelda game. I mean, VIP with Pam Anderson, I got filtered, dude, almost. So, the PS1 version, I guess, is like I assume it got outsourced to like some Chinese company because that's how it looked like in the credits. The PS2 version looks way funnier, but I couldn't find it. It's essentially the same thing, but the PS1 version is like way fucking harder. Like there's so many fucking QTEs. Like you need to do like 6 to 7 string QTEs in like a second. Like you have to be like really quick by the end. It's some of the worst combat. All QTEs or just really gimmicky mini games. Back to back, unintelligible story. Horrible fucking repetitive music. It looks bad. It was late PS1. The pre-renders are horrible compared to stuff like FF7 and Resident Evil. The fucking like, I mean, it's just bad. There's nothing good about it. I don't think Pam Anderson's even fucking hot. The seeing the gallery of Pam Anderson pics is not interesting. It was funny for sure because of just how bizarrely bad it was, and some of the cutscenes and shit, and beating the shit out of people with Pam Anderson's always kind of just innately funny. But I think the PS2 version, if I could have got it, maybe I'll try to get it for the next one. It'll be funnier. It looked like it had like Twin Snakes fucking like cutscenes in it and shit. So yeah, it was easy. Yeah, I don't know. Good. I mean, do you want to? We could just freeball it. If you want to go, if we want to do it tomorrow, we could get some done. I don't know if you have like you want it to be really regimented. Like we gotta play on the weekends at a certain time. Next weekend? Okay, we can do that. Fine with me. Yeah, that's fine. Try to be up in the afternoon then. Yeah, sounds good. Then I could do Pokemon and do some Game Pass. Maybe start RE8. I hopefully will get RE8 in by Monday or Tuesday. We'll see. So we'll start that. Which means Sekime I'll probably start in 2 weeks. Or I'll just start it at night and we'll just do it at night. But I really don't want to like do Sekime in little bits. I kind of just want to go all in. So maybe we'll start on a weekend and then if it lasts longer than a weekend, good luck. Because I'm just going to keep going on Monday and Tuesday. I think that'd probably be better. I didn't like doing it with G Senjo that much. I don't really want to do it with Sekime. I want to just enjoy it. So we'll start on a weekend to try to get as many people able to watch it as possible, but then I don't really have to force time schedules. And then people can finish it too, because I know a lot of people are going to start it 2 weeks. If people want to chit chat about it, probably enough. Depends. PTSD. To dance. He can't swim, he can't swim into syrup. Yeah, okay, what else we got on here? I don't think I'm doing like an amazing job of talking about each of these super objectively, but I'm kind of just retreading, you know, how we thought we were there for the events. But Big Rigs is a fucking horrible game. I mean, objectively, it's probably one of the worst games you could play, right? Constant information. I'm just hoping there's a nice, like, it keeps me interested. Like, it still has like an interesting story to go with it. It's just like a barrage of information. That'll be fun as a puzzle, but it's still fun as a story. But I'm mainly going into it expecting it to be kind of like a, what do you call it? Who made And Then There Were None? What's her name? Agatha Christie? Her shit's more like a puzzle. Like you're supposed to try to figure it out. Not really about being insanely interesting as like a story. I'm kind of going in expecting that chiefly, and hopefully get some other good shit along with it. I'm pumped. I mean, I'm excited to play it, so take my time and just start it when I want. And we'll roll. But yeah, Big Rigs. It's just dog shit. It doesn't work. I mean, it's just fucked. It's one of those like You know, where people give like a game that's okay, like a 1 out of 10. Like Big Rigs is like, this is the 1 out of 10. This is the 0 out of 10, right? Like it's quite literally like doesn't work. It's unplayable. For the most part, it crashes when you pick certain stages. The physics are fucked. You clip through everything. I mean, it is not even a. It can barely be called a fucking game, right? But it was sold. Like it's officially, you know, a thing, right? But it's just, I mean, it just doesn't even. It barely functions, and it's funny. It's funny. It's pretty much just this mute game. Like I don't even think there's really that much audio. It's funny to mess around with to get a little kick out of it, but it's not really. Like once you've seen some of it, that's it, right? Like it's a 30-minute, it's a 10-minute thing, right? Like you have infinite acceleration or infinite top speed. If you go backwards. So that's kind of like the main thing. You just try different stages while going insanely fast, and you break it. And then because it's so bad, that's really all there is to it. So it's funny. It fit the event absolutely, but at the end of the day, it's not a massive laugh one. And it's just too broken and too short to really just have that much potential. It's very interesting as a game because of how fucked it is, and it's objectively one of the worst games I guess technically I've ever played. It wasn't painful to play, but it's just bad. I mean, it's just fucked. It's barely a finished product. It's not a finished product, but it's barely like functional. Is this game Zero Escape plus Umineko? Here to find out. Yeah, that's how I'll name my Sekime VODs. Is this the new Zero Escape? Spiritual successor. Love letter to Umineko. Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog, the gameplay, it's not like obviously, you know, like I mean it's not as big rigs or anything, right? It works, the shooting works, but the jumping's not as fun as the games before it. Sonic Adventure 1's more fun. The level design is trying to be old Sonic Adventure without the controls, but then also with lots of gimmicks, and then sometimes arena stuff, and it just feels like it's trying to do so much, and it executes none of it. And a lot of it's the level design, a lot of it's the gameplay mechanics or lack thereof. The story, I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, Sonic stories are nothing to write home about. And even this one has a bad Sonic story, right? Like, there's some funny, edgy moments for sure, but what you've seen at the beginning, and then other than that, Eggman getting karate chopped to death, it's pretty much it. Like, what you've seen at the beginning is kind of what you've seen the whole way. You get one playthrough and you pretty much got it figured out as long as you end with Eggman getting chopped. But the story's just bad. I can barely comprehend what's going on. It's trying to call back to Sonic Adventure 2 a bunch. The idea is like each route is like a different thing that Shadow thinks he is or something. I don't even know. The nature of going across in different orders in the routes means that the story cutscenes just don't even flow. They don't even make sense. They're not made to... They're either just literal cutoffs and he just teleports into an area just so they could fit this stage in, like with no flow, or they just don't make sense and they were intended to flow. Like he might be with Sonic here, and then all of a sudden he's in like a temple for no reason with, you know, the evil guy, and it's just like, it just doesn't make sense. They didn't do a good job of flowing the story together. It's barely comprehensible, and even for Sonic, it's bad. The edge is funny. The best laugh I got other than Eggman getting chopped was literally in the intro. But not even the intro, the opening movie where he pumps the fucking machine gun. I'm like, that's it, man. It's a cool way to see mid-2000s Edge encapsulated into something as bizarre as Sonic, but outside of that, the so bad it's good material is really just how bad the gameplay is, and I don't think it's bad enough in a funny way to rank very high, and it's just a bad game. Doing all the endings is not worth it. Just watch them. I really would not recommend. I mean, it took like what, 2 streams a short one and a long one. And you tend to just redo the same levels over and over. The objectives suck. God, the objectives suck. For the hero and dark stuff usually. You're trying to hit as many neutral ones as you can because they involve just winning. And it just, yeah, I don't know. Some of the visuals are okay in it. But yeah, it's just not good. There's just bad design decisions. It's just fucked all around. Bad rats. Bad rats. It's extremely offensive and trashy humor, right? For the most part. I mean, there's some racism. It's super violence with cats exploding and dying, and the rats dying and shit. So Bad Rats is offensive. Yeah, there's a racist rat that's right on the cover. You never played it? Seems like your kind of game. Well, maybe not. But yeah, it was fun for a bit. It's fun for the first 20 levels. Like it's interesting. It's got these kind of like puzzles. I don't think Bad Rats is for anybody really. But yeah, it's got these physics kind of puzzles where you're supposed to kind of get a ball to a weapon and it murders the cat. And it's kind of, there's not like a very specific answer for the first half of the game. So you can kind of just use these different rats who all have these kind of unique abilities to sort of jimmy your way in and mess with their timings and their rotations. And it controls horribly. How you set them all up controls very poorly, but for the most part it works, and it's kind of fun for a while when it's more about creativity. But the level design starts to get overly specific, which means that you have to chain too many specific rats together for too long, and then you start to realize the physics are fucked. You will fucking not move a single rat and restart your cycle 10 times and it'll end 10 different ways. Like, the physics are just fucked. It's not locked to a 2D plane, so the ball will like fly out towards you and shit, and it just does not work. The levels end up usually just being these like kind of like circle things almost, where you just start chaining rats and you have to use them all almost exactly how they want. I mean, there's some creativity, but yeah, it starts okay. You're like, this isn't too bad. It's a little trashy. It came out in what, 2008. It's a little weird. And it works. It's not like a broken game on a technical side of things. Like, it starts and all that, but the music gets really repetitive. The visuals, it's just this kind of like gritty urban, like you're in a fucking dumpster or something kind of feel to it. Graffiti, and that sucks too, because it's like 44 levels long. But yeah, it starts to wear down on you. The physics and just how you can't get it to work right is just too much after a bit. So, bad game, but it's not the worst thing ever. There's another one where it's all 3D, and it came out like 5 years ago. Maybe we'll do that for the next event. Yeah, bad game. Objectively not good. But it was funny for a bit. That kind of like edgy hyper violence and silly shit like that was kind of a blast from the past. But Panty Party, the novelty of you being a pair of panties fighting other pairs of panties is pretty much the only funny thing about it. The story is like, there's some jokes in there, but it's really just like panty, 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 and they just keep saying it. And they just keep having these situations where they can just be like, hey, we're panties. And it's like, that's kind of it. It's got this kind of bubbly anime feel to it. And it's like over... Like, I think it would have been funnier if it was played super serious, super straight, and the jokes were kind of like inferred because of, that you are panties. Like, if it was like some hardcore military thing, right? And then, there's some naming schemes with panties and you just happen to be panties. I think it would be more funny because it would just be more bizarre. Instead, it's just this kind of... It knows what it is a little Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a small joke that gets stretched for essentially 2 hours long. So, story-wise, funny-wise, it's not funny enough to really be near the top of our list for how well it fit the event, but it's actually fun enough. It kind of plays like one of those like old Gundams or something. You just have a bunch of different abilities. There's a few different kinds of panties, and you kind of just run around arena. You're flying, you're boosting and shit. I think where the gameplay really falls apart though, excuse me, is it's kind of got this stun thing, this not this hit stun thing. It's got this knockdown effect that happens after you do like enough of a combo, and you kind of just, every boss and most levels just kind of turn into you just hitting a dude 3 times and then them falling down and then you waiting for 2 seconds and then you doing it again. You can kind of mix up your combos to get more hits before they fall down, which feels almost like you're exploiting it, but I think if they could have made the levels more interesting, more variety, made the other panties kind of more fun, a lot of them are just shittier versions of the main one, then maybe it would be fun for like another 5 or 6 hours or something. But as it stands, as a 2-hour game, it's worth playing for the novelty. But yeah, really the distance out of you being a pair of panties is gonna be everything. Like how funny that is to you for how long. Because it's not well written. It's not funny. It's literally just a funny concept. And that's the end of it. It's acceptable gameplay. Turn off camera assist. Camera lock on. Then it feels more fun too. Blood Rain. Blood Rain objectively as a game was probably just mediocre to bad. It wasn't atrocious, but it's not very good either. It's funny in that it's got a lot of mid-2000s edge. You know, tits jiggling, Nazis and violence and cursing and violence and tits and ass and, you know, all that kind of shit. So it's funny just to see this kind of like overkill amalgamation of all of the edgy, hot topic-y type of things going on. But the gameplay just fucking sucks. The gunplay isn't that fun, the melee's jank. Especially compared to shit that was already out or about to come out very soon on those same systems. The levels are labyrinthian, they're way too long, way too big. There's only like 3 total like big levels in the game, and they kind of just keep going, so the game just feels like this slog. And even if the visuals slightly change as you go through some of the levels, it just never fucking ends. Like oh, this mission's here's these 30 Nazis you have to kill, and it's like, okay, well maybe they're all gonna be really close together. Like no, it's gonna be like 5-6 hours, dude, and it's just like, god damn, man. So that got old because it's just not that fun in the first place. And then it gets like randomly, like it's one of the worst final bosses ever. Like it barely works, and it's super hard, and it's just super janky, and it's just bad. It just amazes me it even gets out. The story I think barely made any sense, so there's not much keeping you going narratively. It's just fucking what's her name? What was her voice actor? She did Laura Bailey. Yeah, it's just Laura Bailey kind of deadpan saying edgy shit to Nazis, and they're like, that's funny to a certain extent. But yeah, I think the gameplay, the length, and the level design just really takes a lot of the fun and funny out of it. And then in turn, I mean, it's not a good game because of that, right? I don't know where the fuck people were like, ah, Blood Rain's it's good. Like, this is one of those, like, another one of those, like the bouncer. Like, yeah, it was good when you were a kid, right? Because you have no standards. And because it's very superficially entertaining, right? Like, there's tits, there's violence, there's cursing. That's funny, you know? You see people explode, you do flips and shit, right? But it doesn't feel good. The flips don't feel good. The gunplay doesn't feel cool as to shoot people. It's not rewarding, you know, it's not fun to go through the levels. But it looks, you know, like it's very superficial. And it's fun. It's fun to enjoy Blood Rain for sure. Right? And it's fun to enjoy like the bouncer and stuff. Absolutely. I'm not saying anybody's wrong, but I don't think they're good. Yeah, I think it's one of those like somebody played them again, and they tried to like take off the rose-tinted goggles a bit. I would be very hard pressed to say the Blood Rain has not aged like fucking milk. Their Blood Rain is a masterpiece. Yeah. We still need to watch the Blood Rain movie. We didn't watch any movies for the event. I ended up not. We were gonna do 2 movies a week on the weekends, but I ended up not putting in the hours I wanted for the event, so I always would just start streaming them. I mean, I mainly just wanted to watch like Wild Wild West in the room and shit. Yeah, we could watch one of them. Tonight I think I'm gonna do Pokemon Snap or something after I take a little break. I need to play something. I need to play something like that's baby decent. I need that. But we'll try to do it for sure. Something decent, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna just try to play stuff that's good for the next month or so. Here. I mean, I wasn't like forcing myself through the event, but I think a lot of the reason I wasn't doing 10 hours a day is just the nature of the event, right? Like, I'm not like pumped to like, you know, I'm not like having fun with the gameplay or anything, but it's pretty much just the laughs, and some of them weren't terribly funny, so it's like, you know, I'm not getting like pulled back in every day. Still streamed every day, pretty much. I still had a lot of fun. I mean, there's none of them that I regret doing. Even the fucking work, except Despair, maybe. Yeah, but I mean, after a month of like purposely bad games, you kind of need to like recenter. And there's a lot of games that have been building. That's the main thing. Is, you know, Psyche Maya, RE8's out, Sub-Zero's coming out, Pokemon Snap out. I've got some Game Pass shit. I've been really wanting to do Skies of Arcadia or Xenosaga. I've got the Crosscode DLC that we're gonna do, RE5, RE6 with Godo. There's Monster Hunter patches, you know, we got all, you know, there's a lot of stuff to look forward to. So when you're sitting here playing Zelda's fucking adventure for 8 hours and you're sitting on some of these games, you know, you start to lose it a bit. So I'm definitely, I'm down for watching some bad stuff, but I need a cleanser, dude. Tall Vampire Lady. Mediocre Game Pass indies. I actually don't think that many things have come out. I mean, that's the thing, is like, I hope they're good. I'm not going into anything expecting them to be bad, but yeah, there might be some bad stuff still. Recently added FIFA 21. No thanks. Outlast 2, Dragon Quest Builders 2, very best. Really the only thing that's added that we're going to play is Rain on Your Parade, which I think is a short, kind of just fun, silly, like, kind of like a duck goose thing or whatever the fuck, where you just fuck with stuff with a cartoony thing. Zombie Army 4 came out. We could do that, but really other than that, Haven and Spiritfarer, and maybe Evil Within would probably be Game Pass ones I would do. Let's get some different music going. I think we're about to finish this soundtrack. Okay, what's left? Yeah, so Blood Rain. Blood Rain, not a good game, but far from the worst game we played this event. I do have the Nosy OST. What even weird I find? It wasn't even hard. You want it? I haven't gone through the whole thing. I thought I already offered it. We'll play Nosy. Yeah. Nosy was alright. I obviously didn't stream that, but I watched it. That's pretty much the same thing. I watched a few games this month that have been like relatively low gameplay. I didn't put them on, I don't put anything on my list that is like got too much gameplay. But I have watched some games. I don't watch many games blind. I don't like watching games I haven't played, but I have done a few. And I don't usually consider them me being like having finished them. But in the case of Nosia, I kind of feel like I did. I don't remember if I put it on there because there's really nothing left. Like I couldn't play Nocia now, right? I know everything that happens. I know the gameplay, how it works. It's not like a mechanically like, you know, reactionary kind of feel one. So it's a weird thing to think. I don't consider usually watching a game to be the same as actually playing it, but I think it's different depending on the kind of game. Right? Like a VN, it's more okay, but because you have somebody talking over it the whole time, it's not the same experience with immersion and shit. So even that kind of weird. I don't know why I'm talking about that right now. Resident Evil Survivor. This game was bad. I kind of enjoyed the visuals, but it's kind of in a novelty way. Like back in the day, nobody would have cared about the visuals, but the kind of first-person PS1, like low poly kind of thing, but with like a horror, you know, accent to it, is kind of fun. You see a lot of games that are made like, you know, the convenience store, Who Lives Under the Lighthouse, like made to look like that nowadays, so it's kind of cool seeing it back then. But at the end of the day, it's a game that was supposed to be a light gun shooter, rail shooter, that is actually you walking around and switching into first, or not switching, but turning on your gun in first person to shoot shit. And it's got tank controls, and that's fine, but it doesn't work with first person. But it has no Resident Evil. Like, there's no exploration. It's route based. Like, you'll grab one key and then walk across a room and use the key. So it doesn't have an explorable, really, like a mansion or an open world. So that part of Resident Evil's gone. There's no puzzles. The shooting, you just have infinite ammo and a couple special guns here and there. But at the end of the day, it's you just shooting stuff infinitely with the pistol and kind of just playing footsies with them. Not very fun. The enemy variety is bad. Really, at the end of the day, you just run. You don't gain anything. All you do is lose. Because the game does have lives even. That's not a hard game, but if you fought every single thing, yeah, you might game over. Too much RNG. The rooms are randomized, what's in them, who's in them. You could get a room full of hunters, which this is probably the most annoying hunters in all of Resident Evil. Resident Evil Survivor, yeah. PS1. There's actually a lot of Survivor games now. Damn, I need to eat some. But yeah, not good stuff. The story is laughable. I can appreciate this setting, like it's on this kind of island that is like Umbrella ran, but it's got like civilian areas, right? Like, so it's like the company owned, like, you know, like arcade and shit like that. So that's kind of a cute idea. But for the most part, outside of some of those small novelties and setting things, it's bad story, bad voice acting. Most of the story is told through data logs, which is just like 5-page dumps, like expo dumps of stuff. So that's weak. The route variety is not that interesting. It's a short game. It's not the worst thing ever. I wasn't bored stiff, but it's not a good game. It's definitely the worst Resident Evil game I've played. But I generally consider the Resident Evil series to be pretty high tier. So. Yeah, it's funny. I would definitely, the length of it, I think, makes it worth to be played in a funny way. If you like cheesy horror stuff, but it's not. You're not missing that much. The Bouncer was like, I think, a mediocre game. The story, I think the world looks nice. Maybe if they had some real world building and they fleshed out the game, it could be an interesting, like, you know, square world. Because worlds back then were pretty good, right? It was square, like FF7, 8, 9, 10. There's some really interesting stuff going on. And a lot of variety. And I think the Bouncer could have had that. But for the most part, they don't explore it. So it's really just about these 3 jackasses running around, beating up dudes, chasing this girl down. And that's fine too. It kind of keeps the intensity up. It's pretty non-stop. But it just doesn't, it's not executed that well. Like, the cutscenes are fun. It feels like a fucking tech demo is what it is. And I think that's because it kind of is. Like, it's a lot of cutscenes. them testing out all this different CG in-game or out-of-game cutscenes, right? Or in-engine or out-engine cutscenes. And this is kind of like experimental beat-em-up combat. Like, you go from cutscene to fight to save screen, and you spend your points to cutscene to fight, and you don't really run around, you don't move really, you just kind of like walk into the fights, beat them up, and that kind of just ends for the most part. So it's very uninteractive to a certain extent. It's not fun. Getting ripped out of it all the time is pretty shit. It's like 80% story, and the story's not that great. It has potential. The voice direction's not very good. They even got Stevie in there, and Steve kind of sounds like shit. I think it's because the dialogue's just bad and the voice direction. Like, it's probably like one take, you know, like that kind of shit, right? It probably wasn't just one take, but I could see how people liked it back in the day. There's a lot of replay value. You don't max out a character every playthrough. You'd have to do a few. There's multiple playable characters. They slightly change. Like, you might get one new level and like a couple different lines, and then like a different, I guess, ending cutscene or something. But I don't think it's worth it unless you just want to kind of just level up. And if you just want to level up, you can go play anything. Yeah, the combat itself is pretty stiff. Most of your abilities knock everything on its ass, so there's not that much fun combo potential outside a few like juggles. And usually, even when you're juggling dudes, it knocks them like diagonally, like far away. So it just, I don't know. You can't like dodge cancel. There's no dodging, which can be fine, right? But you can't like block cancel. Like, so you're pretty dedicated. It feels pretty chunky. It's kind of obsessed on stats. You get new abilities and stuff and modifiers, but they cost a lot. But if you don't buy stats, you're gonna get fucked. So you kind of only buy a couple moves, and I don't think that's really good. Usually in the better action games that have unlockables like Bayonetta and stuff, it's pretty cheap to buy new moves, and then the stats and stuff like that are kind of like an extra thing. So I just think there's a lot of stuff they're trying to do. They're trying to test shit, more story, you know, multiple playable characters, you know, just a lot of experimental shit, and I just don't think much of it sticks. The funny, it's not, I don't even think Nomura did the story. I think Nomura just did the character design, so that's funny. But other than that, the funny value is that the main bad guy has leather overalls. That's about it. Like, that's pretty much the funny. It fit the event for sure to a certain extent because of its like tech demo nature. But really, the leather overalls were about the only funny thing in it. This fucking guy, he has like a jacket, and you don't know he's wearing overalls really. And then, you know, it's like final fight, and he throws the jacket off, and it's just coveralls, dude. And, you know, he's just ripped, and he's gonna beat your ass, and he's like this anime. He looks like a Cypher or whatever from FF8, but he's got like just pitch black leather overalls, and it's funny. It's just very Nomura design. It's very, very fucking silly looking, but it was cool. As a game, though, I would say it wasn't too bad. It's neat, but I think at best it's just mediocre. Arctic Alive. Arctic Alive really probably should be higher on this list for how funny it was. On the surface, it's extremely jank. Looks really fucking bad. There's way too many systems that they're trying to work in there that just do not work and do not mesh with the horror. The music's fucked. Like, it just is very, very like silly jank looking. I think it fits the event to a T, but man, it drags. It's got a fetch quest thing at the end you have to do. It's way too fucking like hard, sorta janky hard. There's really not that much content in it. It just takes forever to get through. I think it's got like fucking like 12 different survival meters. Like your clothes, how stinky they are. Your piss level, how stinky you are. Like shit like that. It's just like, god damn. It's even got like farming aspects in it. It tries to do a lot of shit, and it really slows everything down, and it's just not fun. It's tedious, man. It feels like it's just busy work. So that coupled with pretty piss poor, like Resident Evil style, like level design where you're kind of going and exploring something to go get a key to go explore a different area. There's just not much left. I think even though it's really funny, when it's at its best, it just drags too much, man. It's just too weak everywhere else. You could argue that it should be higher up the list, but yeah, as a game itself, I would not. There's nothing worth playing on it. Like, it is not interesting to play. It is not fun. I don't even think the concept of mixing horror with Sims elements is even like that good. Like, not only did they really not execute on an idea that would probably be kind of hard to execute on anyways, but it's just not even worth. I don't think it's an idea worth really going for. Like, okay, try anything you want. At the end of the day, I think you should try anything, and absolutely everything could work. It's just really hard to make that one work, and I just don't. It doesn't even get close. So, what else we got? Let's mix it up. Yeah. Okay. The U Testament. The U Testament, like, the same problem as Arctic Alive, right? Like, on the surface, the U Testament's pretty funny. It's like this satirical fucking taking the piss out of religion thing, but it's not really obvious about it. The story itself it's not played super straight, but it's not like Jesus is talking about changing his molecular structure and shit. Like, there's some stuff that's kind of like obviously like they're fucking with you a bit, and that, you know, you're the one who like got Jesus on the cross and all that shit. Silly stuff like that. Be like, you carry the cross for him and stuff, you know. Yeah, it's got some light, funny stuff in the main story, but it's mainly that it's played somewhat straight, and there's just people beating the shit out of each other all the time around you. It's like this wrestling engine game, and the combat, everybody's always fighting, you're always fighting, you're beating the shit out of stuff. So it's kind of just really funny on the surface level, and just absurd with how bad it looks. Like the backgrounds are like on the edge of the area, so you could just clip pretty much through them, and so it looks really silly and funny on this very surface level way. And there's some funky things that can happen with a more serious sort of religious story coinciding with a very obviously not serious world. But for the most part, dude, it fucking is a slog. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, you don't even want to mess with the powers, because it takes 10 fucking years to switch to your different prayers. And then you have to build prayer meter, and then you lose all the prayer meter as soon as you do one bad thing. So they could really have this sandbox of really janky, silly, stupid shit going on, but it just takes too long to even want to try. I didn't even try most of the moves, because it would just be like this multi-minute affair, man. So even the funny, like, fucking around with random NPCs thing is just not that interesting. So what's left, right? You just walk. You just run across the map to Jesus non-stop. And like, it's worse than it sounds. Jesus will beat the shit out of somebody on one side of the map. He'll go to the other side of the map, which takes like 5 to 6 plus minutes to get to. You'll ask him why he beat the shit out of him. He'll say a quick one-liner, and then he'll go back to the other side of the map, and then you'll finish that conversation or just move on to the next thing. And it's just like, I mean, the story, talking about the story of like, the Bible, and it's kind of like weird, but I mean, for the most part, it's him just giving you different powers with some light, like teaching or something, or some silly shit. It's really dull. The New Testament I figured would be really high on the list of funny ones, like so bad it's good, and on the surface it really fits. And I'm sure if you had the streamer who only played it for an hour and he put a nice spin on it, that'd be cool. But actually beating the game is torture. It is bad. I'm gonna rewatch Life of Brian the other weekend. I've heard of Life of Brian, but I've never seen it. What did you think? Oh, the Monty Python. I've not watched enough Monty Python, really. I would like to watch this and like Holy Grail and shit. I don't think I've seen Holy Grail more than like, I just think I've like half of Holy Grail. Pretty good parody of the Jesus Christian thing, yeah. I should watch it then. I think it'd probably be more funny on the New Testament. I think the New Testament story is just played a little too straight. It relies way too much on the funny being the quotes and the loading screen. Like, you'll get Kanye West quotes and shit in the loading screen, and it's funny for a bit, but you kind of just... I mean, once you've seen that once, you kind of saw them all, right? And the wrestling stuff is funny, but... Yeah, it just doesn't lie. For the 6-hour runtime of the game, you've seen everything the game has to offer, essentially, in the first 10 minutes. Maybe if they gave you the speed up earlier, one of the last powers you get is the ability to run at like 5 times speed, and it's not that hard to pull off in this pair menu, but it's almost one of the last things you get, and it's just bad. Yeah, you'd be better off watching Life of Brian. But yeah, Stalin Subway, kind of like the New Testament. It's funny because it's like some like crazy Russian game. New Testament's some crazy joke religious game, right? Like you're playing this crazy Russian shooter where you're in Stalin's like a secret underground subway, and there's a lot of like, you know, of the time Russian music going and silly shit happening. But for the most part, not a whole lot of story going on. There's some funny shit here and there. It's mostly you just like with pretty weak gunplay, just gunning through a lot of shit for 8 hours. And holy hell, I think this game gets the honor of being the most technical worst fucking game. On a technical level, this is the worst game. Trying to play this nowadays is insane, dude. I mean, having the music on makes the game take like almost 4 to 5 minutes sometimes to load or open a menu. And you need to save a lot because the game's kind of hard sometimes. Like, we crashed a lot. It was fucked. I could barely get it working. What we ended up doing was muting the sound, having quick save on a fucking button so I didn't have to open the menus anymore, and we just played the soundtrack, of which is very, very weak. Very, very weak soundtrack. That has like 5 songs really that do not fit. They're clearly just some dudes just trying to make like this wacky soundtrack out of Fruity Loops in Russia for like in one weekend or something with the most stock stuff possible. And so we just played it in the background essentially. We played the YouTube video of the soundtrack in the background over the game, and it essentially worked just fine. Other than that, it's just a slog. It's just slow. The levels are easy to get lost in near the end. It just looks bad. I think a lot of it was... I think the looks, the shadowing, the textures and stuff were fucked. I think, like, going back to the bad technical issues, I think a lot of the game's, you know, visual problems were also because just the port or whatever just doesn't work right. Because I compared some gameplay afterwards and it looks a bit better. So the game barely works. I would not recommend it. If it worked perfectly somehow, which would require so much. I had easier times. Well, okay, the CDI games were harder to set up. Lassie did all the heavy lifting on that. That took like me a day to even get to the point where I was purge begging Lassie. But out of all of these, yeah, somehow a Steam bot game. That was like the hardest one to get working. And most of it was live. There's supposed to be fixes, but they look really shitty and shit, and it's just, and I don't think they fixed all that well. Trying to ignore all the technical issues, which is hard.
Hey, Katie, buddy,
oh,
fuck you.
I was just hosting. We're like wrapping up here. maybe I'll switch over to Pokemon Snap after we're done talking here. What's up, guys? We just finished Limbo of the Lost. Yeah, I was gonna take like an hour break here soon, but I might switch over to Pokemon Snap. We just finished the event. We were doing a So Bad It's Good event for those of you who do not know. And I'm just kind of going down the list of every single game we played. They're in an order right now of how well they fit the event, but I'm kind of going back and talking over them about how good of a game they actually were, regardless of how well they fit the event. We're pretty much near the end. I might start the new Pokemon Snap game. I gotta move stuff around, but so we'll probably continue. I just gotta do that first. I think the only problem is the stream set to 1440p canvas. Yeah, thank you very much for the host though. We got a little bit more talking to do. Let's see, I stall in Subway. Objectively, it's not really that good of a shooter. And I don't think you really get that many kicks from it. And it's just so bad to run. It's absolutely just fucked on Steam, so. Minecraft story mode. That was one I expected to be really funny. I was like, it's Minecraft played serious. It's gonna be so funny and so bad. And it's really just, I got a few primal laughs, man, right? Like from the soul. But really, for like a game that's like, it was like a 2-streamer, it's pretty just nothing, dude. It's just very mediocre. It's pretty much just all characters you hate. And the game is like way too serious. And I don't even know what to say about it. The illusion of choice is insano in it. It's Telltale at its worst. It's just not good. To play on its own, it's probably just mediocre, but it's really not that funny either, so. Yeah, not much to say on that one. Because it's all story. We kind of already talked it up and down. What were you guys playing today? We just finished Limbo of the Lost, which was really funny. If you guys do a bad game thing, definitely recommend Limbo of the Lost. It's really not even that hard to set up. Weird seed? Did it take a while, or what was weird? I need to do a rando. I'm pumped to get back to playing good games though. We just did a month of bad games, which has been fun. And I inserted a few that weren't on this list, and they ended up just being mediocre. So even the games I wanted to be good were not good. Like Forgotten Anne and Mystic Bell. I'm pumped. I hope Pokemon snaps. I need to do a rando. For sure. It's been a bit. Oh. Specific logic chain. Well, at least you got good in. I was getting better, man. But I'm not good enough to race elegy yet. I gotta get some more practice in. Got a dog smoking a blunt. Did they not see that? Like, it looks like a dog smoking. What the fuck? The hype one. See, I have the cat one now because Goto unlocked my emote potential. Now I'm seeing a cat instead of a dog. But yeah, so yeah, this is the order up and down here. Oh, you guys can see my mouse. Funny enough. Doesn't really matter. So yeah, this is the order of how well they fit the event. So if you guys are ever interested in, you know, oh, I want to play some funny bad games, boom, right here. Go from the top down, man. That's for this event, though. I think I did this last time too. I would say last time probably had more funny games. But this event was still good. I think everything did fit to a certain extent, except maybe Despair. So there was no just wrong picks. But I think there's a pretty big power gap in the middle. Like, I think, like, Wacky World, or, like, maybe Wand of Gamelon and down, like, there's not as much comedy, you know? Like, they still fit, but it's not like, you're not, like, truly laughing that much. Anyways, Gasp, I wouldn't play Gasp. Objectively, it was horrible. It's a 10-minute, like, fucking I did play VIP. That game was insane. I got filtered, dude, by VIP. Yeah, I played it a few days ago. But I wanted to play the PS2 one because it seems way funnier, but I can't find it. The PS1 version is like crazy hard at the end. And I'm sitting there just baffled. Like, that was the funniest part of the game, was like, I'm getting fucked by VIP with Pam Anderson. Like, I am getting filtered. Like, it was crazy. It was like you had to do like strings of like 6 QTEs in a row, and you had like a second to do them, and it was like just, and you had to do it non-stop for like 20 minutes. Yeah, Trespasser was funny. It's a slog. It's very slow sometimes. But you can make a lot of fun out of it yourself. Anything with dinosaurs and wacky physics is funny, but it goes, man. It just keeps going. There are some sections where you are just essentially walking non-stop for a really long time through gauntlets. You see like a mountain maybe, right? You're like, okay, I'm just gonna warp up the mountain. Like, no, you're gonna walk up this fucking mountain, and it's gonna take like 30 minutes, and you're gonna have to shoot a bunch of raptors as you go. But it was funny. It was definitely worth it, but it's 9 to 15 hours long, and that definitely that was not good. You'll get about all the funnies out of it halfway in. Really, John Hammond just talking to you from like heaven or whatever he's doing is pretty much, yeah, it's John Hammond's actor. And they had Minnie Driver's the main character. Yeah, but pretty much other than him just talking to you, you've kind of got the idea of the whole thing after halfway in. But it's still funny. It just gets a little hard at the end, and it's not the kind of game you want to get hard, so. Yeah, Gasp was horrible. I wouldn't recommend playing it. Sequel bait, it's got like DLC. For a game that's 20 minutes, it has like, you know, like $5 DLC. Like, it's really bad. It's kind of funny because it's just like giant meatballs falling into the from like, you know, the idea of the game is you're on the moon and you have to run just pretty much through boring nothingness for 30 minutes and get to a point of your choosing out of 5, and then it ends, and there's just these constantly spawning meteors trying to hit you, and it's not fun. It's only funny in an extremely novel, silly, like, it's not, it just because it's not fun, it's not funny that much. Zelda's Adventure was fucking agonizing, dude. If you watch AVGN and you're like, oh, he said Zelda's Adventure is not as bad as Wanda game on Face of Evil, he didn't play more than a dungeon. You could tell in the footage, he did not get very far in this game. This game is fucking agonizing, dude. This is the worst Zelda game by a fucking country mile. That game is horrific, dude. It's so bad. It's like, you could say that because the cutscenes and stuff in Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon bastardized Zelda a lot, that like that makes them really horrible, and it's not traditional Zelda gameplay. But Zelda's Adventure tries to be traditional. It's top down, and they have an easy blueprint to make it at least decent, right? The original Zelda is 20 times better than this game. And it's just crazy that they couldn't even copy that in the most basic of ways to make something passable. Like, it's just so bad. Only play it if you're like, you want series completion, you want to see just how deranged and how fucked Zelda can get. Like, it only pays lip service to Zelda outside of the gameplay. The dungeons are all essentially straight lines and gauntlets. The gameplay is just a mess of hitboxes that are not accurate, clunky controls, bloated amounts of weapons that are all fucking the same shit. Like, it's just not fun. The load times are insane, dude. I got like bad heartburn right now. The load times are crazy. You will walk 3 seconds through a screen, and the screens are way too zoomed in, you know, so the enemies spawn on top of you, shit like that, because it's too small and you can't see where the fuck anything is. Yeah, you'll take like 3 seconds to get through a screen, maybe, right, with no enemies. And it takes about 8 seconds plus to load the next screen. Compare that to actual normal Zelda. That's crazy. So most of the game's playtime, of which it was not 5 to 8 hours, it was about 12 to 13. It's rough. It's mostly loading. And just boring. But the level's too big. It's like an Ubisoft game. Like a modern Ubisoft game. Really big with nothing in it. They try to make it this immersive, you know, no music, it's just birds chirping, stock, royalty-free bird chirping. Yeah, I fell asleep every time. I could not get through a run. Yeah, it's the same loads though. I think. It looked the same. I fell asleep after 20 minutes every time I start watching a speedrun of it. Perfect game to put you to bed. Yeah. No puzzles required, like random key items though, from random places in the overworld. The overworld only has like 4 optional like hearts, but it's probably bigger than the original Zelda in space. The curve of the difficulty is fucked. Like, it's fucked. It's like, oh my god, when you die, you always start at the very beginning of the game, unless you're in a dungeon or on the boss. So, let's say the second level, right? So you start at the bottom, the second level is all the way at the top of the map. If you die near the second level, it is about 10 to 15 minutes to walk from the middle of the map back to the top of the map. And you will die a lot because everything does insane amounts of health, has fucked hitboxes, and takes forever to die, dude. There was the 4th dungeon, which I think was the hardest one, and then all of a sudden the game gets pissed easy. It has dudes that would take like 15 hits. And you get stronger the more hearts you are, and I got all the side hearts at that point except 1. And then they do like half your health every hit, and you just... They move like 20 times faster than you. If they see you, they just like rush you. It is just fucking agonizing to play. Just boring and punishing because of how fucking long the loads are and shit. Visually it tries to be like photorealistic or whatever. It's cute. Sometimes there's these cute like papercraft areas or something, like some weird Dark Crystal David Bowie thingy going on, like labyrinth thing. That's the most I can give it. And even that is not very well done. It's hard to even tell where the fuck you're going. That game was agonizing. I had to have it like a drink to try to make it funnier, man. Like I was losing it, man. But Despair was... So yeah, it's not fun. It's not funny. I mean, some of the cutscenes I guess are kind of funny, but it's not funny like Faces of Evil is. It's pretty much just funny to see just how fucked it is. And it's more agonizing at that point if you're going to play it to completion. Despair, we didn't even finish Despair, straight up. It's a 30-minute to an hour game. I think it was the 4th game I was playing that day. There's a lot of these days I play like 4 or 5 games. It's free, or it was like $1 or something. I think it's free. It's just nothing. I mean, it's... I got shit to it. Yeah, it's... I mean, you're literally just walking around a dark warehouse with nothing going on. And at the very end of the game, because I did watch speedrun afterwards, so we were right there. You pretty much just randomly walk around, flip some switches, and then this very not scary like little boy just kind of just shits out of some boxes, and then you just run, and then it's over. It's just very dull. You know, I wanted something funny. I think we played a few games that day that were kind of I wanted to follow it up with something okay. It was just pretty much 23 minutes of just nothing going on. And not worth it. Bad game. It's one of the worst rated Steam games. That's how I found it. For a reason. We didn't end up playing all the worst rated Steam games I picked up. But we will next event. Next time I do one of these. Next time I do one of these, it's going to be 2 weeks long. And I'll do it twice as often. A month long is cool. It's fun. I didn't get through as many games as I wanted to get through, but we still got through a lot. but I think having it be a bit more focused and a little shorter, especially with my stream times usually, will keep it being funny. And like I said, you kind of get used to how bad stuff is. Like Limbo the Lost, really if I started with Limbo the Lost, I bet I probably would have laughed even more. But I was like kind of used to it at that point. Like bad stuff. Like the standards and like kind of what I was planning on doing and stuff was kind of warped. So I think having them be a bit more focused and happen twice as often would be stronger. Depending on the game list though. Looking back on, would you have traded dropping Zelda's Adventure? Oh, I mean, if I had to drop one game no matter what, yeah. Despair's an hour long, right? Would you rather have 15 hours of pure torture or 1 hour, right? Of just mediocre or just poor horror gameplay? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I had to drop one of these games, just straight up, I mean, it would be Zelda's Adventure for sure. So I think that in turn means Zelda's Adventure was the worst game we played of the event. I think objectively, like, Big Rigs is worse, right? I mean, Big Rigs is not even a functional fucking game. But, like, Zelda's Adventure was the most painful. And for, like, a game that was that long and not very funny, it was just painful. It was bad. Yeah, Big Rigs is not even, I mean, like, Big Rigs is, it's like plumbers don't wear ties, right? Like, it's just, of course it's the worst thing ever, right? Like, it just has to be. It just doesn't even function, right? It's just completely fucked. It's not a thing. Oh yeah. Don't worry about these times, actually, guys. These are just how long I thought the game was going to be. They have nothing to do with scoring or anything. I'm not scoring anything. But essentially what we just did was, once we finished Limbo the Lost, I just went down and talked about, very briefly, objectively, how good each game was. What was the most fun game, like legitimately good game of the event, which probably the Typing of the Dead or Phantasmagoria 2 were the best games. And the worst games were probably Zelda's Adventure, Wacky World of Miniature Golf, and Despair. And Gasp. Yeah. Anywho, that was it. We could have went a little harder into like talking about all these, but we talked about them all pretty in depth after each playthrough. So yeah, so on to playing real shit. I guess. I hope. I'm probably gonna think Pokemon Snap's like amazing after a month of shitty games. I hope it's good. I really like Pokemon Snap, the original, so we just got hosted, so I feel like we should keep going. But I need to move everything. This is not the setup for my usual here.